Am I going online? Have I going online? What's up, everybody? I am here. Test 1, test 2. Still sounds a little echoey. Need to work on that. All right, let's see how it sounds over on the other side. Test 1, test 2. Sounds better here. Had some earnings this morning. All right. I started a little early this morning to work out some sound things. I'm here. Let me try one thing here real quick though. All right, super swell. How's everybody doing this morning? Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate you guys. Today is Tuesday, January 17th, 2023. Welcome in, everybody. Thanks for stopping by. If I haven't already said that a million times, my apologies. Yeah. Every time I think I'm ready to go start streaming, it's like, nah. Nope. All right. All right. It's done. Oh, I need to share this window with all the desktops. There we go. Houston, good morning. No, I didn't want to do that. JayJared. All right. I think I'm ready. I hear the music that should be playing on YouTube. I need to work on speaking closer to my mic. Problem is I'm working. I'm not just streaming. Like, I watch other streamers and basically their stream is just them talking into the microphone and presenting what it is they want to talk about. Right? Like this. Like, hi, my name's JayJared. And I'm here to talk to you about the stock market. Right? They're just like eyes on you, focused. How are you? I'm Jay Jared. This is JayJaredLive. It's not what I'm doing here. Right? Anyway. Hope everybody had a great weekend. I got an extra day, so that was nice. Got caught up on some things. I did have to work yesterday, actually. That kind of stunk. I don't know why Twitter's not working. It's just like hanging for me. Maybe I need to clear out my cookies. Oh no, there we go. Just took a hot second. JayJared. China. Demographic. Problem? China demographic crisis? Let's talk about it. YouTube. Right? Tweet. Beautiful. All right, here we go. Won't have the required maintenance reserves to comply with the new law. All right, it's quiet in here. I need to turn up the sounds a little so I can at least hear it, right? Markets, they're kind of down a little pre-market, but not too bad. We had an abbreviated session yesterday, but no real value was established, so I don't really count it. Like, I'll kind of note the point of control for yesterday, but the point of control we are using today are the points of control established on Friday, not the points of control not the points of control established during yesterday's abbreviated session. There's no money playing. It's like, it's nothing. So anyway, we had some earnings this morning, didn't we? Goldman Sachs. Need to update this list. Let's do that now. Let's create a watch list, shall we? 2023-01. What's today? 16th. All right. Let's start with that. Yesterday was a holiday. We had Goldman Sachs this morning. We had Morgan Stanley this morning. We got KMI tomorrow. We got PLD tomorrow. Prologis. We got Alcoa. We got Caterpillar with a dividend on Thursday. Have to own it Wednesday. M&T Bank has earnings on Thursday before the bell. CVS Pharmacy has a dividend on Thursday, as does Williams Sonoma and Land, which is like a ETF, not an ETF, a REIT for farmland. So you got to own all those by Wednesday, close of the day, to get that dividend on Thursday. Procter & Gamble also has a dividend on Thursday and reports earnings before the bell. And then Netflix reports earnings Thursday after the bell. That'll be fun. And then last but not least, Clorox. Or I'm sorry, Colgate-Palmolive has a dividend on Friday. You have to own it by Thursday. Good day, elusive Moss Wine. Moss Wine. Let me mute something here so I can hear my dings when someone chats me. All right, so let's save that, and then we can look at Goldman Sachs. Like I said, they had earnings this morning, or I thought they had earnings this morning. What does this say? Earnings on the 17th before the opening bell. Yeah. Did they report? What's my news say? I mean, it certainly is moving. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, they reported. I'm just used to seeing like a little blip here. Down here on the to let me know when it happened. Do I have them turned off? Let's see here. Show corporate actions, it's right there. All right, never mind. And then Morgan Stanley, right? See, look, Morgan Stanley's got them. Morgan Stanley also reported earnings. They're doing all right. So Goldman Sachs down pre-market. Morgan Stanley up pre-market. So we'll just have to wait and see what happens when we open up here. That's all I had. That's all I had for earnings today. Tomorrow, we've got Prologis reporting earnings before the bell. And they're like a warehouse. They're like a I forget exactly. It's like a real estate company for warehousing. Right? And after the bell, we've got, this is tomorrow, by the way. After the bell tomorrow, we got KMI. Kinder Morgan, natural gas, and Alcoa. I remember a long time ago when Alcoa used to be like the big name to report. Like, you know, that was the kickoff of earnings season, Alcoa. But now the banks kind of front run them. So there you go. So quiet morning, a quiet start to this week. Obviously had yesterday off. Today, like I said, quiet. Everybody gets back from a nice 3-day weekend. I hope everybody here enjoyed it. I did. I got caught up, and yet still feel like I'm still behind. I'm still tearing down Christmas here. And I got a big week coming up. So this weekend I got girlfriend's birthday. Next weekend I got a wedding to go to with girlfriend. Weekend after that is 3-year anniversary. And weekend after that is Valentine's Day. So next 4 weekends, I feel like I'm gonna get soul crushed with like relationship stuff, which I don't mind. It's nice, right? We got a lot of things happening at once. So no pressure, right? No pressure, Jay. You got this. Okay. No pressure, Jay. Anyway, that's all I got. What else we got? Let's take a look at. We did have Empire State Manufacturing Index come out, I think at 8:15 this morning. Yeah, that came in really negative, actually. So the estimate was for a negative 8.7 read. Better than last month's read of 11.2, and instead we got a negative 32.9 read. So, yikes. Canada came out with their CPI numbers. Canada's CPI month over month, negative 0.6. That's month over month. Yikes. Core CPI month over month in out of Canada, negative 0.3. So inflation coming down in a hurry. Tonight, we've got Japan with an interest rate decision. The Bank of Japan and a press conference. And then tomorrow we've got more European data, European inflation data. The inflation data that came out of Europe yesterday, early this morning. I mean, they're still dealing with inflation, but it's coming down a little. Kind of like it is here. Weddings are always such a mixed bag. They're either a delightful experience or an unending ceremony that leaves us alone at a boiling pot, that our own thoughts and a sense of futility in life. Wow, it's deep. Wow. But yeah, maybe. I've been married twice. So, and I got married for the wrong reasons both times. I'm wiser now, I'd like to think. But it is what it is. Can't go back, can't fix it. All I can do is share my experience. Hopefully, someone out there gleans a little wisdom and doesn't make the same mistake I made. But life is about the experience. All right. Now I need to prepare for my call. The best part of my day, my 9 o'clock call. Yeah, I hadn't heard from you in a long time. I'm talking to someone. I texted him out of the blue. I was going through some old text messages and I was like, I haven't heard from this person in like almost a year. Are they dead? So I reached out and I was like, are you still alive? She was like, sorta. It's like, all right, if you don't want to tell me, I'm not gonna ask. I don't want to play cat and mouse with you. You read my Twitch bio. Is there any specific highlight you can recall over the 20-year period, a particular eureka moment? That's a good question. There have been a few. I got rolled. I was doing really well with SPX options, selling them from about 2013 to 2015. I was doing really well. And I lost everything I earned in that 2 or 3 year period in a matter of months. Fortunately, I got out, or I said, basically the eureka moment was I was too big, which is why I always say to people that hang out here a lot, trade small so you can trade often. So that was probably my biggest eureka moment. So I was trading too big, right? I mean, one SPX contract is 1,000 SPY shares, for the most part. That was too big, right? The notional value of those at the time was, well, you figure SPY was $250, around $250 a share. And I was buying 1,000 of them, or I was trading options that was worth 1,000, and I was trading a lot of them. So it was ugly. Like, I was probably playing around with millions of dollars in notional, and I had no business trading that much. But look, like margin requirements were much lower then. So I had a portfolio. I still have a portfolio margin account, right? It's basically just allows you to just have a little bit more margin, right? It requires a minimum amount. I think last time I checked, it was like 150,000 was the minimum for a margin. A portfolio margin account. And so I was playing in the deep waters with the sharks, baby. So when you get the notification saying, hey, you got to come up with $600,000 to cover a margin requirement that's on your account right now, that sucks. Fortunately, markets rebounded that week and I was able to scale out. But then they came and they hit me again in November and then once again in January, and I was like, I'm done. I can't get in front of this. I'm just going to close it all out. In the end, like I said, 2 or 3 years of work gone in a matter of months. And so I just started doing the same thing with SPY options. I still sell options, but I use them more as a hedge on a portfolio that is long. It is long with so I'm long-term bullish. So, but in the short term, neutral to bearish. How can he not be? So, there's no way I'm ready to say, yep, Coast is clear. All in. No way. Scale in. Scale out. SPX is about 1,000 SPY shares, yeah. I mean, 1 SPX equals 10 SPY. The big boys play in that space. So now they're European settled, right? So you're never going to get assigned 1,000 SPY shares. I don't know if it's taxed differently or not. I don't really care. I don't really take taxes into consideration, right? They're going to let me make money trading things. Like, they can have the taxes. No idea. The tax accountant just tells me how much I owe them. How much I owe the IRS, or how much the IRS owes me at the end of the year. Right? I generally have the cash. Like, I'm generally 40 to 50% in cash. So I adjust. I adjust when it's time to pay taxes. Like, if I have to pay taxes, I'm obviously winning. So a lot of people like to get hung up on taxes when they get started out. Don't worry about taxes. You can worry about taxes when you're successful. Like, really successful. And then again, my argument is, okay, I'm sitting around in sweatpants and a sweatshirt. There's no such thing as a covered call in SPX. They're European settled options. But it is the equivalent of 1,000 SPY shares. So if you want your portfolio to be about delta neutral, no, it's not ignorance. They're good questions. I just felt like I was repeating myself. Hence the emphasis. But if you wanted to be delta neutral in a portfolio and you wanted to sell a covered call and say SPY, and you wanted to sell that covered call in SPX, you would need about 1,000 SPY shares. It's like maybe off by a couple of dollars, right? Because if you look at SPX and SPY, like, you notice the difference, right? Like, SPY is 1/10 SPX, but you can't buy SPX. I can't go into Thinkorswim and say, I want to buy 1 share of SPX. You can't do that. You can buy futures, but you can't buy SPX. It's not a, what would you call it? An underlying you can trade. Now, if you bought, what, 10 SPY? Yeah. 10 SPY equal 1 SPX. About, again, there's a slight difference, right? SPY is trading at 398.50. SPX closed at 399.09. So it's about, what is that? 150 bucks now? 10 bucks? $1? $10? $1.49 times 10, $14. Quantum Mania trailer rip. I don't know what that is. There's XSP versus SPX as the cash settled SPY equivalent. Liquidity is, yeah, that's the thing you gotta watch about. And that's even the case for SPX options. There's not as much liquidity. That's another reason I went with SPY. I was like, wow, the liquidity's so much more here. But I was so cheap back in the day. You know, I'm paying 75 cents a contract. I think it's down to 65 cents now on Thinkorswim TD Ameritrade. But I was like, I can almost save 30 bucks here, 40 bucks by just trading one of these SPX. And then you get rolled, and then you're like, should have stuck with SPY. I should have done this in SPY. What did you miss? What did I stop at? Quantumania. Is that an actual trailer though? I've never heard of that. Quantumania? What is that? Oh, the Ant-Man and the Wasp. Wasn't there already an Ant-Man and the Wasp? Is this the third Ant-Man movie? When I saw Quant, I was like, did they make a movie about the stock market and quants? I was like, that sounds amazing. And then you were like, and then I looked it up and it was Ant-Man. I was like, that sucks. Although I would imagine an Ant-Man movie would do a lot better, you know, in the theaters versus a movie about stock markets and quants. I'm going out on a limb. I know. Very bold. Very bold of me to say that. Alex Jones type shit here. Hopefully I don't get sued for $27 trillion or whatever it was. So no selling SPX options naked then on margin. That's the lesson learned. Yeah. I would say, like, I see people talking about buying and selling these 0 DTEs. I'm like, you're insane. I'm like, but like, what am I supposed to say? Like, am I supposed to jump in there and be like, no, don't do that? They're going to be like, whatever, Jay, you're just a pussy cat. Clearly don't know anything about trading. Man up. I'm like, all right. Have fun. Ugh, this is the worst feeling in the world. I remember when I was going through like this really rough time with this girl I was dating at the time, and I was just like, I'm gonna lose my flipping mind. Like, I'm gonna lose my shit. Like, literally. Like, something's gonna happen. I'm gonna snap and I'm gonna drive somebody off the road or something. Like, that's how bad it was. It was, I obviously had my kids then. What is that? That's 2015, 2016. How old are that's 7 years ago. So my oldest is 7. My youngest is 5. I just wasn't happy with myself, as like you could just tell that, like, that's another great lesson I learned then, is your emotions, like your emotional state of mind, everything, all of it combined. You have to you have to keep all that shit in check if you want to be a good trader, a good investor, especially a good trader. Investors, it's more long term. Like, you know, you're generally holding stuff longer than a day. But if you got a ton of shit going on in your life, I don't think you can be an effective trader, because emotionally you're already spent, right? And having a good a healthy emotional mindset is critical, because otherwise you're already going to be at your limit and you're going to do something stupid, trade. Fortunately, I am very good at listening to my body, listening to my mind, and saying, all right, I think my emotional state of mind is telling me I'm too big or I've got too much going on. Like, listen to your emotions. Right? They will tell you, and I think what's important about this in particular is that everybody's different, right? Some people can handle a lot more than others, and it's like a muscle, right? The more I think you emotionally condition yourself for something, the better off you are. So it's like working out, right? Except it's your emotional muscle that you're working out. So take your time. Take your time. Stretch. And by stretch, I mean like maybe meditation. That's important. You know, and take it slow. It's your money. So, which is why I always lead out with protect your cash. Like, trust me, it's a lot easier to buy a stock when it's down 5%, 10% since the last time you bought it, when you're sitting at 40% in cash, right? If you bought your stock and it's down 10% since the last time you bought it and you got no cash, it sucks. It's no fun. You're like, I can't afford to buy more stock. In fact, maybe I need to sell this. But if you got lots of cash, and Jay generally does, Jay's generally sitting 40, 50% in cash, then it doesn't hurt. Right? So the JayJared, the JayTrading strategy, like at the core of that, and there's a few core tenets, a few pillars, but one of them is keep your powder dry. Have your cash ready to go at all-time highs. I'm fighting to stay close to 50% cash, and I can still beat the markets. I can still beat them. And everybody's like, what are you doing? I'm like, I'm not being stupid. I'm beating Warren Buffett. That's what I'm doing. Good morning. That's right. My girlfriend texted me. She doesn't have like the heating unit in her classroom is broken. We buying anything? If something tells me to buy it, I'll consider it. But right now, all is quiet. Not buying anything right now. Goldman Sachs and Morgan Stanley both I didn't check. Like, I have over 200 positions, right? I love buying fractional shares of stock. That's generally I would say that over half my positions are fractional shares. Like I keep a list right here. That's the stock list. At the top are companies that I own whole shares in, ETFs I own whole shares in, and then at the bottom is companies I own partial shares in. Right. I like using Robinhood, and to a lesser degree Stash, for buying fractional shares. Thinkorswim doesn't support it yet. Good morning, NW Taxman. You buy them in Fidelity? Yeah, as soon as Thinkorswim opens up the platform to fractional shares, I will probably migrate a lot of my fractional share buys over to Thinkorswim. I don't know if it would be in a separate portfolio. I'd like to keep it separate from my main cash portfolio. Just because there's some, you got to do things a little differently with fractional shares. Like you can't do limit orders and things like that. Elusive Moss Wine, good luck with your day as well. Stop on by anytime. I am here as well as YouTube. Shit, I forgot how to spell YouTube. Every market trading day. I got a Rumble account too, but I can't stream live yet. What a pain in the ass that is. Like I need 25 subscribers or 25 followers to stream live. Everybody's like, what's Rumble? I'm like, it's the place to go to watch obscene, hardcore face slap videos. Duh. Once TD transitions to Schwab, I will be able to buy fractional. Maybe, but not on Thinkorswim. Dating site for traders. No, it's like the YouTube. It's YouTube's competition. But they got a lot of work to do. I'm not going to lie. He's from Texas Time Community. Nice. I don't know what Texas Time is. He's from Australia. He's from down under, mate. Sorry if that sounds offensive. I'm not trying to be offensive. I'm just trying to be funny. Copper is metal / Fox M Cloud. What's up, brother? Happy Tuesday to you. I got my call in 1 minute. I hate it. Like, I would love it if Joe was just like, guys, I know there's nothing to talk about since yesterday. So just drop your update in the chat and we'll go from there. You're not supposed to say hola, aloha, etc. I did not see it, and I'm glad I didn't. Because that's just the kind of stuff that makes you want to go crazy. So I'm just going to pretend I didn't read it. I'm going to even pretend that you didn't mention it. Although it's not the first time I've seen it. I think either I read it somewhere else and again I skipped over it. Because I just don't care. I just don't care. Did this call start? Did I miss it? It hasn't started yet. You can't be the first one to join or you're the last one to go. I want to be the first one to go. I will not be reading that, but obviously everybody else is welcome to it. Have fun. Again, if someone wants to, if someone actually cares enough, they're going to correct me on it when we're talking, and then I'm going to be like, I want to have nothing to do with this person because they're obviously insane. Aloha, team. I heard aloha's not the thing to say anymore, so I'm back. Markets are fun, aren't they? They're bouncing all over the place. Jeez. You think it was a 3-day weekend or something? I'm gonna sell some Roblox here, even though it's dropping like a stone. I'm supposed to sell another piece of 35.22. So I just sold it at 37.24. Caterpillar and Lamb Weston, those are both just all-time highs. Roblox, like I said, I got that one. Coinbase. I'm not going to worry about Coinbase until later. Costco, moving higher on Webull. Is it time to sell some of that? Let's do it. Oh, I just need to double check. Yep, time to sell some Costco. It's 5% above where I bought it. What the heck? Keeps showing that message. I bought some at 448. I was supposed to sell it at 471. It's at 485. 486 now. So I'll sell a little piece of that. I like it when I get to sell something a little bit higher than when I was supposed to. Holy crap. Right? All right, NVIDIA. I got an alert for NVIDIA. A MicroStrategy, I know I gotta look at that one. Ford's moving lower. Things are all kinds of fun today, aren't they? Let's go, baby. I'm gonna buy some Travelers here. That's sinking like a stone. Actually, it's kind of come back a little since it was time to buy some, so I'm gonna wait. I'll keep an eye on it. I want to buy some at 184.55. It's already back up to 185.90. What's up with that? MicroStrategy, micro machines. That alert on MT is not actionable. Ford is moving lower. Let's take a look at that. I sold some Ford like 2 days ago. Well, like 2 business days ago. 3 business days ago. When was the 11th? Wednesday? I'll buy it back. Of course I will. Lower that cost basis. CrowdStrike, I can hold off. MicroStrategy. Let's go back to MicroStrategy. Think if it's time. MicroStrategy moving higher like all other stocks in the crypto space because it's down a lot since then though, so we'll go ahead and reset that alert. Not selling there. Yo, DW Houston Mikey K talks a lot of shit about a lot of people. I mean, maybe does he talk shit about me? That'd be fun. Just gotta give it right back to him, man. You just gotta like, maybe he's just playing around. I mean, I feel like it's in fun now. Like, I know I take myself a little too seriously sometimes. Nah, he was salty. Guys, it's just trading. It's just stocks. It's just trading and investing. It doesn't have to be drama. Save it. Yeah, just ignore it. Move on. Like, it's not gonna matter. Like, if, like, depending on how awesome you are, and I'm super awesome, like, there's just gonna be haters. And you just gotta deal with it. Learn how to deal with it now. Don't let the haters get their way. And always be willing to forgive. I call it the Church of Jay Jared for a reason. Right? Redemption. Redemption is important. Right? Forgiveness. It's healthy. I struggle with it sometimes too. Amazon moving higher. I don't have to worry about that. Gold moving higher. All right, let's take a quick look-see at bond treasuries. They're selling off a bit, aren't they? Dollar weak again. Dollar's weaker, but gold's down. Markets are just a little weird today. Just a little weird. Better just to move on. Twitch is a shitpool. You see, that's like, some people on Twitch are shit. But to just write it all off, right, is just contributing to the problem. Right? You just smash the block and move on. I've had to do that a few times as well. Cliffs moving higher. That'll be my first big sell of the day. Time to sell some cliffs. 1, 2. $19.37. Which 5% above $19.37? $20.34. You're back? I was just saying, like, just chalking everybody up to swimming in a shit pool. I don't know. Only fail when I'm watching people on Swift. The only fail when I'm watching people on I don't know what Swift is. Doing their workout. I mean, some people just, you know, I think it's an opportunity for you to like really examine like what's going on in your own head. Right? Why are you giving somebody a hard time? Like, what's going on there? Did someone give you a hard time? Like, people will not say, think, and do things that haven't been done to them or that they haven't thought of doing themselves or haven't been done to them, right? Like, it's just a reflection of them. And so, generally speaking, if someone's going to dish it out, I'm just like, all right, this happened to you. I'm sorry it did. What can we do to make it better? They can't. Life is not too short if you go about it wrong. Life is very long. Like, it may seem short because it's past, but sit around and do nothing all day. Like, these cliches, life is too short, like, you're just sugarcoating. YOLO, life too short, you only live once. What are some other platitudes? 100 years is pretty small? Not really, because if it wasn't, our bodies would have adapted. Right? The problem is we're living too long. Right? But I'm just giving you some perspective that you need to hear. Like, if 100 years is pretty small and life is too short, why don't we live forever? You don't understand the relation. We're just built to reproduce. No, we're built to be productive. Reproduction is woven into our DNA, right? That's just survival of the species, but that's not why we're built. But we're built to last so long. Life isn't short. It's the way it's supposed to be. And back to what we were talking about, life being too short to like just move on. No, it's not. I don't know. I feel like there is never enough time in the day. Listen, it's trust me, you're not the only one that feels that way. 100 pounds of shit in a 50-pound bag. Good morning. $12.98. Where is that number coming from? $10.77. Yep. All right, let's sell some AFRM here. It's time to sell a piece. 20% above where I bought it. That piece. No brainer. Ka-ching. Sold it for $13.06. I clean. Sold some cliffs. I'll get all these buys and sells in a hot second here. Travelers. Has Travelers moved back down? TRB. Travelers just never is down for that long. I wish it was. I wish it would stay low so I could buy more. MicroStrategy. Does JP Morgan and Morgan Stanley? I think so. I think they used to be like the same company. Like some parts got bought by one entity, other parts got bought by another. I think that happened back during the financial crisis. The financial crisis. The great financial, the GFC. As the we are predispositioned for drama, though. It's just pumped on us all the time. It really takes some self-awareness to just kind of be like, this is drama. And then you're just like, all right, what can I do here? Well, let's end the drama. This is how I end the drama. Like I refer to a person that I was kind of like getting into back and forth a lot about. And I was just like, why the drama? I was like, look, we don't see eye to eye. Let's just avoid each other. Right? It's no big deal. I'll be nice to you. You be nice to me. Like, you can even talk shit about me behind my back. I don't care. Right? If someone's going to judge me based on what you say and not, hear what I have to say, then what does that say about them? Like, do I want them in my life? Like, no. It's fine. Double sold a stock because I switched screens before I fully canceled the old order. It's like I don't have to be friends with everybody. Like, I just try to generally get along. Easier said than done, I know. I get to sell some Geo? What the heck? Bullish on prison? I love that. Oh, man. There's MicroStrategy coming back around again. MicroStrategy refusing to die. MicroStrategy saying, I will live to see another day. I will not go out of business. I will not go quietly into the night. I'm buying some travelers here. I should buy 2 pieces of travelers. Just so I have more. You know what? I'm buying another piece. Jay going cray. I bought 2 pieces of travelers. Get some. MicroStrategy wants me to sell it again. MicroStrategy, this company's going out of business. Sell it all. What? MicroStrategy's going out of business? That's like an old alert. It's a really old alert. Am I missing something here? I think Quando me Enamoro is by Andre Bocelli is one of the most beautiful songs ever written. I'm going to look it up and I'm going to share the link with everybody. This song is just a really good song. And I think it would bring joy to more people's lives. I don't understand why. Everything's blowing up. Just a beautiful song. My brain won't understand. Actually, it's 5% below its all-time high. Which is why I'm buying it. I'm building a position in Travelers. Buying the pullback. If it comes down, I'll buy more. And if it goes up, if it's just a pullback and it's going to new highs, I'll sell a little bit. It's very simple. Gonna sell a piece of Morgan Stanley here. I could listen to this song on repeat for an entire day. If you listen to Andre Bocelli in my free time, I feel sorry for you. Well, you already have admitted why you don't understand why I'm buying Travelers, so it's actually me feeling sorry for you. I'll let the numbers in my bank account lead the way. What?
They know nothing!
And you watch your mouth about Andreas Bocelli. And here I thought we could be friends. Listen. Wow, look at these markets. Definitely feel like we're heading lower now. Louis Vuitton, new all-time highs. All these stocks just continuing the rally. It's like it's just It's like it's short covering or something. Wow. I'm still a piece of GBTC here. I was supposed to sell it at 11.34. It's now trading at 12.19. Sold a piece at 12.15. I just hit the ask. Or I hit the bid. I hit the bid. I'm going to sell a little bit of Coinbase here. It's more than 20% above where I last bought it. Or that piece that I bought. I'm pretty sure it's not time to sell CrowdStrike. Woo! Got a lot of work to do on CrowdStrike. Or did I say Coinbase? I meant CrowdStrike. Karate chop. I don't think it's time to sell Adobe. But I'm going to find out. Peloton. I can't get anywhere with this Peloton stock. I need to buy more. They're ridiculous. It's like, where have all the shorts gone? That can't be right. All right. I sold a little Adobe here. Can I like go to the bathroom markets? For frick's sake. It's like it won't let me. Like I gotta sell all this stuff. I'm up. Very nice. These markets are wonky. You got divergent indexes. Dow 30's down 0.5%. Nasdaq's up 0.5%. Rotation? Just wow. Oh, look at that. It's still up. All right, I sold a little Morgan Stanley here. Just let things happen. Just flow. Good morning, y'all. Love selling. I know, man. It is nice. I love hearing that. All right. Jay's gonna run to the bathroom. Actually, I need to look at Whirlpool real quick. I'm gonna sell some Whirlpool. And then I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I swear. Sell Whirlpool? Sure. Just a piece. All right. And then I'm going to come in down here and after I go to the bathroom, I'm going to, forgot. I didn't look at CAMD come through. Oh, and NVIDIA too, didn't it? Oh, and Courier or Coursera? All right, sell a piece. And then AMD. Let's go, baby. Holy crap. Is that right? Oh, I bought two pieces at 142. That's why. Oh, I gotta go to the bathroom so bad. But I love making money. It can wait. I'm selling a piece of NVIDIA. And I'm going to the bathroom. I already sold some Roblox, man. I love it. Oh my. All right, I'm back. What'd I miss? Any alerts? No, thank God. All this selling. All right, let's go through these. Let's start with the main account. We sold some cliffs. I'll go through these. We sold some cliffs here. At 2147, we'll set an alert. We'll buy more. We'll buy it back at $20.39 and sell the next piece at $22.55. Or we'll evaluate. We'll evaluate when to sell more at $22.55. We sold some MT. We'll buy it back. Did I already set these alerts? I did. What the heck? What am I missing here? Ignore me. I didn't sell any MT. I don't know why I said sold some MT. I sold some Geo. So funny. No idea. All right. We sold some Geo. Next piece we'll buy it back at $11.35. We'll sell the next piece, or we'll evaluate selling the next piece at $12.55. We'll get rid of that 1008. It's not relevant anymore. And since I sold that, I just sold that piece back. All right. Is my BR back still on? Come on, Jay. Slipping. All right. Let's go through these. Let's go through the Robinhood alerts. It's drawing up still. Robinhood. I sold some Robinhood on Robinhood. I sold it at 946. We'll buy that piece back at $8.93. And we'll look to sell the next piece at $9.99. We sold some Roblox, as earlier mentioned. That thing gapped up this morning and is fading, so maybe I get to buy it back today. Yeah, we'll buy it back at 35.28. That rate, we might get to it. Let's clean up some of these old alerts. We can get rid of that. We'll buy it. We'll evaluate buy it, selling more at $39.20. And we'll buy it back at 35.28. That is Roblox. Romeo Bravo Lima X-Ray. Little pullback in the markets in general. Let's Let me set initial balance because I believe that alert went off for me to do that. First hour of trading. Typically where your shorter time frame traders set up shop for the day. Any movement outside of this box may and probably will bring in other time frame buyers and sellers. So let's see if they move out of the box. And if they do, if it's a time to, if they're going to buy into it or sell into it. Morning. Efficacy. Algo Bro is a stand-up guy. One of Twitch's best. In the, someone said, one of Twitch's best. Out of all the cess. He's awesome. We're trading the markets today. We're busy. All right, Roblox. Sold some of that. Ford, we bought some Ford today. Thanks for stopping by. We're just buying and selling what the alerts tell us to buy and sell. It's a very mechanical trading system. What sort of trading do you focus on? Stocks, primarily. With a little bit of hedging with options. Portfolio is generally long. I may lean slightly short. Like right now, I'm leaning neutral to bearish. But long term, it's a bullish portfolio. Most of the time it's longer, but you know, if something that I bought or sold moves enough in a day, then I'll sell or buy it back depending on the initial move. I've been known to get in and out of the stock intraday if it moves enough, but generally speaking, now I'm usually holding on to them at least a couple of days, at least. Why SPY instead of VU? More liquidity in the options. There's no liquidity in the options for VU. And generally, if I'm trading SPY, I'm trading the options. I want the best price. Everyone likes taking profit. Oh, absolutely. The problem is a lot of people don't know when to take profit. And so they watch their stock run up, and they're like, I'm going to hold on to it more. Get greedy. Next day it opens up down 20% and they're like, man, I should have sold. Yes, you should have. Bulls make money. Bears make money. Pigs get slaughtered. I was doing a lot of intraday options trading in 2020 and burned myself out. Mostly spreads, but I made a few bad trades and put on too much risk. So I decided to take a break during Q. Good time to take a break. That's generally where we topped out. It's easy to take on a lot of risk with options. The allure of big profits. And it can burn you out, absolutely. All right, Marcus, moving back down here. We're going to test the bottom of this initial balance. That's why we sell. Maybe we'll get to buy more. Maybe we'll get to buy it all back. The thing that sucks is that I've got all these sell orders in stash. I'm gonna have to cancel them. All right, I'll buy another piece of Ford at $11.80. And I'll evaluate when I'm selling that piece I bought at $13.18. I mean, I basically just bought the piece I sold last Wednesday. For 5% cheaper. Wasn't F trading around 20 last year? Took a big hit. Glad I got liquidated. Glad I liquidated. I've been buying the whole way down. Reducing my cost basis. I've got had a chance to sell it a few times. But yeah, I mean, 20, that sounds about right. Oversold. The oversold stocks usually get the good bounces. You just keep accumulating more and more, and then it's basically cost basis of 0. And then you can hold it as long as you want. Pays a dividend. I don't know, pay you every quarter until you decide to sell it. Never love any stock. Don't let your emotions get mixed up in it. And if you do want to love it at this price, make sure you got enough money to love it even more when it's 20% lower. Because love will make a man do stupid things. Maybe go too big. Scale into that puppy. Take it out on a few dates. Just sold a little rider there. It's just 5% above my cost basis on a 3 size I bought on that move, that latest move down. All right. We'll buy it back at $87.62. We'll look to sell the next piece at $96.86. Thoughts on WY? You think Airbnb is going down? I own both. I'll get that out there first. I like WY because it's in that sweet spot, that 20 to 30, or it's in that $20 to $60, $30 to $60 range, so I can buy 100 shares, sell a covered call right before, like a week before a dividend, collect a profit, and then buy the shares with the profit. So I've been accumulating Weyerhaeuser now for probably 5 or 6 years. I mean, it's one of those stocks that's never going away. So you just keep buying it on moves down and sell it on moves up. Airbnb. I own some of this. I feel like I just sold some Airbnb. I did. I like them both. Last sold Airbnb on Thursday for $98.61. I'll sell the next piece at $103.69 maybe, and I'll buy that piece back at $93.53 because I don't think Airbnb is going to go down, at least not permanently. Yeah, paper hands selling out, shorting it. I'll take their money. I use less than 1/100th of my portfolio on risky positions that I don't really believe in, but still counting can turn into big profit. I agree, and it's a great approach. That 1%. 1%. No more than 1%. I own the only position in my portfolio that's over 5% is SPY. Everything else is less than 5%. More deaths, fewer births. By the way, the today's headline brought to you by the following tweet. That's a big problem for China. De lo Rios Lento Poti. Okay. Just got an alert for UTS. What is your acquired price on BGS? I don't own any BGS. Mostly cash right now with a few shorts. All right, UTS. Just got alerts maybe to sell some UTS. It's not time to sell some UTS. I am going to do the math, though. I'm going to find out when it is time to sell some UTS. $17.10. 12.19 plus 1. Plus 1. Plus 3. TD CB. I'll sell it at $17.97 is the first piece I sell. That's UTS. I bought 3 pieces on that move down starting on the 9th of December. Almost got low enough to buy more at 1540, but the 200 held it. Am I missing something? Oh, that's why. That's why. Uts. All right. I'm gonna get rid of the 1795 alert on UTS. That's 5% above the second piece I bought on the way down. We got a little ways to go before we can sell it. All right, let's update. Let's update the lists. Like I said, sold some Rider. Barely know her. I sold some VGK today in my IRA at $60.75. I'll buy it back at $57.71. I'll look to sell the next piece at $63.79. Thoughts on Hood $4 cash back on cash on hand? I can do better. Generally speaking, I'm not going to pay, what is it, $5 a month for that? Like, I mean, I feel like, you know, any decent money market account is paying close to that, and I'd rather have it. I don't think it's worth it. Not for... It just sounds like a marketing gimmick, honestly. But it's not going to convince me to hold cash. When it's time to buy, it's time to buy. And when it's time to sell, it's time to sell. If I get 4% on it, great. It's not why I'm doing it. That's my thoughts. All right. I'll be right back. Jay is back. Jay is back. I'm cold today. Why am I so cold? I feel like I'm doing something wrong here. Like I don't have enough PCs on or something generating enough heat. Markets testing the bottom of initial balance again. The hell is that? Ball lightning. What is this? This is crazy. This is crazy. I'm sharing this. It's awesome. Jay, am I always says pretty much. You'd be crazy not to. I think you're crazy not to. I mean, at the very least, I'm in cash. That's hedged right there. Thank you. That's pretty sick, dude. Its fucking face. What the fuck, dude? Holy crap. My God. This slapping, this face slapping stuff, someone's gonna die. Dude's got blood coming out his... Expect an initial SEC action against Binance US and DOJ to monitor the process and response. A larger, easy to prove DOJ action, AML. Binance is hampered by concerns of geopolitical ripple effects. No, this is just... I gotta be careful what I read on the interwebs. Source, trust me, bro. Just trust me. American Idol star CJ Harris dead at 31 after suffering apparent heart attack. Wow. China GDP grew 3%. Comes the rug pull. So they claim. I am not in Maine. Oatly's up, huh? I probably should check my Oatly. I should probably check my Oatly. Let's see. 1, 2. Oh, shit. I wanted to do this. I wanted to check my Oatly. I need to open up my... I need to open up my... I'm really behind. I mean, regarding the China stuff, I am not in Maine. I am not in New England. I am in Mid-Atlantic, Maryland. Oatly, Oatly, Oatly. Approve it. Oatly is up 9.74%. I'm pretty sure I looked at Oatly earlier today or over the weekend at the very least. I hope I looked at it. It's gonna be time to sell all my Oatly soon. I sold some on the 10th. These are all still pending. Let's go through them here real quick. Coinbase. Jesus. Alright, I can sell my Coinbase. TripAdvisor. TripAdvisor's still higher than where I wanted to sell it at. Whirlpool. Whirlpool needs to cancel. I'm canceling the Whirlpool sale. Of course, Sarah. $13.55. I'm gonna let it go through. It's 20% above. I had a job at Summer in Hyattsville. Yeah, it's maybe because I bought 8 pallets on Friday at my work. Let me see. Oatly, Oatly, Oatly. Let's go, baby. Transactions. Sold some for $269 on the 10th. Up to 266. Yeah, I mean it's basically just been hanging out here. I am gonna set alerts though. When to buy and sell more. Cause I'll buy more back at 254. Both times, actually all 3 times it's touched there. It's kind of. Al Brenner speaks this week, so I hope she's back to her. Like, you guys got to learn to trade without, you know, worrying about what somebody says. Like, you're not. Shit's gonna happen. Like, hoping that they say one thing, or hoping that, you know, markets move down because you're short, rug pull, right? It's just, it's not a good way to invest. You should be positioned to buy more if it goes in the opposite direction the way you want it to go, and you should be ready to sell if it goes in the direction you want it to go in. Every time they speak, it's a gift. That's where you need to be. That's how you need to think. I just prefer it to go up and to the right is all. If it goes down, I'll be just as excited if it goes up. I'm just saying, don't, like, yeah, don't hope. Hope is a dangerous thing. Hope will get a man killed. I think Red said it best in Shawshank. The city of Shawshank, where he wants to live the rest of his days, is where my family originates in Mexico. Awesome. Nestle would be a good company to invest in with a market share of 49.9 in the coffee market. I suppose. If I wanted to buy Nestle, if I was looking for a reason to buy Nestle, I guess that's a good reason. liking this move down. Especially after I sold a bunch of shit earlier today. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. It's nice. Damn, those sales still haven't gone through. What's taking you so long? All right, I sold some AFRM earlier. I'm going to get back to these alerts. I'll buy it. I'll evaluate when to sell the next piece. At $13.78. I'll look to buy it back at $12.34. That's AFRM. Alpha, Fox, Trot, Romeo, Lima. Prayers for Greta. You know what? I feel like, you know how like women like People Magazine and Us Weekly and what are like the other drama magazines? It's like for some, the stock market is just like their version of People Magazine. And politics and like that intermingling. It's like celebrity stuff. It's like Elon Musk. Ooh, what did Elon Musk say? Or it's like, what's somebody else? Or what did Jay Powell say? It's like People Magazine for stock people. It's kind of funny. Like, Lael Brainer's gonna talk this week. What's she gonna say? I hope it's good. Just be careful with that stuff. It'll rot your brain. I'm just trying to help. I feel like looking at KDP gives a small dividend, seems like a good price.
How dare you? You have stolen my dreams.
I own some KDP. In fact, I think, oh no, that was QSR. It's a good company. Just saw a tweet. I missed it. You know what? I need to listen to more of this. Is that the shiny object of the day? I mean, it is Greta. It could get some. It could get some replay. Do we have any quotes from her? We need sound bites. More sound bites from Greta.
How dare you? You have stolen my dreams.
All right, market's bouncing back into initial balance. Let's see if it's rejected. Seems, I mean, just seems like it's just like intraday, like price swings. I don't, hard for me to get any sense of direction here. deserve it. That's what they get for having politicians that scapegoat. Good for us. Good for the US. Oh yeah, I've been making a lot of trades. Mostly selling. I have bought some. I'm actually getting caught up on them, but dealing with some work stuff as well. But over there in the right panel. That's what we're doing today. Trying to keep up. I've sold a lot more than that, but the big ones are marked. And I'm going back and filling in the alerts afterwards. $12.15, huh? Dang, man. No. +5, -5. 12.15, 2023, 01.17, -1 first trade. The crisis does improve U.S. hold on the power. Maybe they orchestrated this whole thing. Blank baited. Listen, you guys are an autonomous group of nations. Anybody could have seen that the West letting you guys lead the way has been poking the bear for a decade or more. So it doesn't matter who it is. Like, stand up. Stand up for yourselves. Blame it on somebody else. That sounds exactly like what I would expect to hear out of Europe. Like, do something about it. Before we all kill each other. Just like, it's beyond comprehension. And I have no sympathy for you. I have none. Travelers. Travelers is moving down, sinking like a stone today. I'm gonna set. No, I already bought some at 184.26. I'll buy more at 174.88. And I'll evaluate when to sell a piece at 193. I bought 2 pieces actually. Now that I'm thinking about it, yeah, I bought 2 pieces. Because I was like, you know what? I want to buy 2 pieces. I've been waiting for travelers to pull back for quite a while. Anyway, I'm gonna mark travelers down as a buy. Someone was asking me if I sold some stuff. I've actually bought 2 things as well. Ford. I'm getting ready to do Ford now. Oh, I already did Ford. Just forgot to write it down. Morgan Stanley. I sold some Morgan Stanley today because I sold it in 2 different accounts today, actually. Because it's going through the roof, or it was. It's pulled back a little now. Sold a piece at 97.27. US is hit with inflation as much as we do. They have natural oil and gas, but they have demand for anything else as much as we do. I mean, you know, the inflation issue, we still need time to figure out what that really is. I still don't think it's inflation. Right? I don't think it's inflation in the true sense of too much money printing, right? This has all been driven by supply shocks and geopolitical. When those things sort out, what happens to prices? I think it's too early to tell. But I think a long time ago, the United States figured out that prosperity is tied to energy. And the cheaper your energy is, the more prosperous you are going to become. If the debt was the issue, then why hasn't inflation been running rampant for decades? It's not. It's not the debt. All you got to do is pay attention to know that.
We are in the
If the issue was inflation, why was the dollar strengthening?
Is money and fairy
Right?
tales
If
of
the dollar
eternal
was,
economic growth.
if
How dare
prices
you?
were rising because your dollar bought less, why was the dollar rising? Rising relative to other currencies, yes. That's the only thing that matters when you're the reserve currency. When you are the world's reserve currency, that is the only thing that matters. This is where I remind myself that I need to step back and realize that the idea of the US dollar and its strength and its weakness is generally foreign to most people in the United States because they've never had to deal with understanding how currencies work. They have no idea. And no, other currencies only have worse inflation because of supply shocks. There's nothing to do. There's nothing to do with money, because if it did, if it had to do with how much money they were printing, why is it now? Why wasn't it 10 years ago or 20 years ago? You know how you can solve that problem with commercials, Mr. Big Money? All these big money streamers, all these big money viewers were trading fucking stocks. But like a $3.99 subscription? Whoa! That's why when people come in here and they're like, oh, I'm having a great day, I'm up 10%. I'm up 5%, whatever it is. I'm like, okay, whatever. Yet I gotta hold my breath for fucking commercials. I got you. Sure. Keep trading those paper accounts. You're doing great. Like, we'll go all in on Best Buy. Or I'm sorry, Bed Bath & Beyond, or we'll roll the dice with GameStop. But I hate commercials. Stop what you're saying until these finish up, because I don't want to throw up $4. For fuck's sake. What do I do with that? I don't even know what I do with that. I just don't. Like, it's silly to me. I'm moving on. All right, Morgan, I sold some Adobe.
They know nothing!
They know nothing. Are those coming through, by the way? I've got my volume down and I've been... Oh yeah, they're coming through. Okay, cool. I was just double checking. Like I've been goofing with the sounds. All right, I sold some Adobe. Let me mark that up now. I sold it at 350.02. I'll look to buy it back at 332.27. And I'll evaluate when I'm selling my next piece at 367.77. That's in this account, my Robinhood account. What? What is this? Oh. Try it. Let's try it again. I am getting it a lot. Let's try now. Very nice. All right. We're going to get the alerts this time. Wow, Schultz said Germany will avoid recession this year and the economy is in good shape. Well, what do you want him to say? I mean, you guys, I feel like people in Europe are pretty good at listening to what they're told. Or the majority, the plurality of people. I mean, there are still a few free thinkers there. But for the most part, you guys do what you're told and listen to your masters. No, and I'm in a very good mood. I've been nothing but smiles all day. But listen, just because I'm in a good mood doesn't mean I'm going to sugarcoat what you guys need to hear. And when y'all come around, you don't even have to give me the credit. You could just say you had a eureka moment. Like, it just came to us. Eureka. Don't worry, you can always blame Putin if it doesn't go your way. Fuck. All right. I sold some AMD. And you didn't even have to pay. You didn't even have to pay to get it. Fortune smiles on you today, King Sasquatch Day, Dave. All right, I'm going to set alerts to buy more AMD at 68.50. I'll look to sell the next piece 75.94. Don't talk about your trade. I'm not saying you can't talk about all those things. Just know that your words, especially your stupid ones, have consequences, especially here. Well, you can talk about it, but just because you get to talk about it doesn't mean you are immune from hearing the other side of it. If you just want to talk, you just want to talk about it, start your own fucking stream. Like, if you don't care what other people have to say, kind of like me, go ride someone else's meat. Jesus. Who pissed in your cereal? Actually, I heard it from him. Like, that's all we've been talking about. Like, we broke it down. Like, we went out to dinner for his birthday. His birthday was this past Saturday. And he brought his best friend from school. And, like, so we had a chance to, like... And he was in the class when it happened, so we got a chance... We do have freedom to speak. There is that you are free to speak here. I do not ban anybody. I might mute you or ignore you for a time because you're just generally annoying AF. But freedom of speech is different from freedom of consequences of speech. And there are no freedom of consequences here. So anyway, we were talking to him and like the teacher didn't hear it. The teacher's assistant heard it, but she didn't know what it meant. So then other kids, like she approached Jackson and some other kids and she says, what do you mean? And they explained it to her and then she wrote him up. I honestly think these days fear is the base of our society. If you can get them to fear something, you can control them. You know, fear Russia, fear Trump, fear COVID, fear global warming, right? Fear January 6th, fear MAGA, fear Antifa, fear crime. Right? It is pretty much the base.
I don't want you to be hopeful. I want you to panic.
It's pretty much
I want you to feel the fear I feel every day.
So the teacher was meat riding Philomena, who was the girl she was sticking up for, and Jackson thought it was one-sided. But it's a far cry from telling your teacher to stop riding your meat, which is what he did not say. It is the first layer of fascism. I would say it's the first layer of, I mean, group identity over individual identity. is the hallmark of collectivism, socialism, communism, if you take it too far.
How dare you?
People want fascism in this country.
You have stolen my dreams.
I think that society's ability to redefine something to what they see fit right? Today's fascism is a far cry from real fascism. I think it's insulting, but that's just me. We are not yet there yet is all. It seems to be a pattern. It keeps repeating. I wonder why. Scapegoating, blaming other people. Right? Just keep blaming the other side. And hopefully a plurality of people will believe you. Convince enough people that words actually hurt people and that a difference of opinion is microaggressive. Stifle all dissent. Fortunately, you are all welcome in the Church of Jay Jared. Keeps the knives sharp. Although, honestly, I don't know how sharp I want them to be at times. I'm just like, I'm gonna roll over. I think the physical pain I feel, as I hurl towards death will be a lot less worse than the mental pain I feel listening to people on both sides justify their positions. Let's get it over with quick. I am going to be walking to where the nearest fireball is. Vaporized like that. If you want to find this greatness, hopefully it's archived on the interweb somewhere and you can just learn from it. Markets continue to kind of sneak back into initial balance here. So the selling, once we got outside of initial balance, selling shut off, or they noticed that there were buyers waiting and they stopped selling. I love it when people clip me. Is this a clip of me? Ah, greatness. Greatness in bite-sized chunks. I like it. I dig. I have to start downloading these and putting them on the YouTubes. By the way, I've decided that my edginess can endure even the harshest silencers. I have gone out on a limb and expanded my reach to YouTube. I want to see how long I last there before I hurt somebody's feelings. I'm surprised I've lasted as long as I have. Honestly. This guy, JayJared, he's a rebel rouser. I think he has a secret collection of MAGA t-shirts and hats in his closet. We need to shut him down. He seems to sympathize with Putin. He's bad. He's probably a Nazi, but he seems to be a good Nazi in that he promotes some good things about Ukraine. And everybody knows if you're a Nazi in Ukraine, it's okay. Then it's fine. So is JayJared our new bishop? Well, I've been here for a while. I wouldn't say I'm new. But he makes good trades. Oh, that's right. Here you go. I haven't... Can you hear? Did it work? Did my sound work?
Make sure you head on over to YouTube. Smash that like button, hit subscribe. Help me out a lot. Thank you.
That's right. Get on over there. Wow, has it already been 6 hours? No way. Do you smash the like and hit subscribe? I think you should really smash both. Honestly, if we're gonna be smashing stuff, let's just go hard or go home. I need to get one of those crooks. What do they call those? What do the bishops hold? Get like a JJ in the crook. Isn't that like a it's almost like a shepherd's crook? Make sure you smash, I don't know, I just think it's funny when I hear streamers are like, smash that subscribe button.
They know nothing!
Crown and a scepter. I think it's a bishop's crook, right? Bishop's crook? Yeah, crook. That's what I need. And the inside of it needs to have like a JJ there for JayJared. I can buy one. I can buy 250. I can get them personalized. Stop it. Maybe I'll have like a promotion. Maybe I'll do like a promotion where I'm like, this month, next month, any subscribers get a custom J. Jared Bishop's Crook. Welcome to the Church of J. Jared. Hey, what's up, Dragon Divide? How goes it, brother? You trading today? You make any money? Everybody go check out Dragon Divide. A interesting twist. First of all, who doesn't want to trade, but who wouldn't jump at the opportunity to watch a dragon trade? Like a dragon, like a real dragon. Like, can he like blow smoke and light like fireballs? Like when you make a trade? It was, man. I'm telling you that I think Dragon Divide is on to something. I'm thinking about thank you. Got my money and got out. I'm telling you, Dragon Divide, I kind of like the what do they call it? The avatar or the virtual. Like maybe I go with a puppy. Because who doesn't love watching a cute puppy trade? Right? Or I don't know. Like what would be like a dragon's cool. Like I think dragons are cool. But I think it's just the tip of the iceberg there. Like, what else could we? Trading Husky went exactly. That is exactly it. Sold your coin. Very nice. I've been selling the whole way up too. I think I've sold 3 times on the move higher. And each piece I sold for 20% above where I bought it. Let me go look, actually. Thing has been a monster. Yeah, I sold another piece today. I'm ready to sell my next piece at $50.10. What is it at right now? It's still at 52. See, but I can't. I gotta like wait. I gotta wait. I think I'm gonna take it 5% above where I sold it today. But last time I checked, Stash still hadn't sold the piece that I want to sell. I don't know why I'm buying and selling Coinbase on Stash. Don't ask. It's painful. I don't even like to talk about it. It makes me sad. But I'm not going to be sad because I have Andrea Bocelli here to sing to me. I've been listening to him sing to me all morning. He's singing to me. It's just this guy. You want to talk about people like Andrea Bocelli remind me or reinforce my belief in a divine entity of some sort. Because this guy has a gift. Bryan Adams can do the same for you. I do like Bryan Adams, but time to say goodbye makes me cry every time you see. I mean, it's like, but does it make you cry as much as Summer of '69 does? Or Cuts Like a Knife? Come on, man. Those songs, those are the ones that dig deep. hours. That's short. What was that song he sang in when Kevin Costner and played Robin Hood? Oh, that song was just the worst. And not only that, but it was like a crossover hit. So I felt like they played it like on every station every 5 minutes. Oh, it's just the worst. It's very bad. When a man loves a woman or something like that? Oh, it's just awful. Now, if Andrea Bocelli sang that song, everything I do it for you. That was it. I'm telling you, man, if you lead out with the ladies that you're hung like a hamster, they are not going to be disappointed unless you are hung like a hamster. Right? There's like, you got to set expectations low with your lady. It's the problem. You go hard, especially on the first couple of dates, and they're like, this is wonderful. It's like, you got to like start low. Bring out the big guns when it's time. Oh, it finally went through. Thank you, Coinbase. Or thank you, Stash. Sold it at 52.53. Sorry. Everything I do it for you. Ugh. On Stash, they go in like at a certain, like they go in at like 11 or between like 11 and 11:30, which is why I don't always jump on them like when the market first opens up. How's the trading going? I am making moves, man. I'm all over I'm everywhere. I got the list going on the right hand side there. Here. This is they were coming in, the alerts were coming in pretty fast and furious this morning, so now I'm just getting caught up on them. And in the meantime, peppering it in with a little, you know, Jay Jared A little J. Jared fun time. Unless you're sensitive. Well, I shouldn't say that. I like sensitive. It's important. Listen to your emotions. It's just if they overwhelm you at times, this might not be the best place for you. So that's my warning label. All right, NVIDIA, I sold some, buying it back at 167.29. If it ever gets that low again, I'll sell some more, potentially at 185.25. All right, markets, they want to move lower again, testing the bottom of initial balance. Damn. Life is good. TripAdvisor. Woo. Just realized you hadn't unlocked the emotes yet? How does that work? You can like pick one? I stuck with so many defaults when I was setting this thing up. And that was one of the things I was going to follow up on. It's like, how do I make the emotes more accessible or... He just chase ring.
I don't want you to be hopeful.
Is it really that
I
bad?
want you to panic. I want you to feel the fear I feel every day.
That would be awful. I would definitely want to go to that channel. I'm trying to think. If JayJared stumbled upon another streamer that was like me, how I would react. I'm gonna, as soon as I figure out how to write some node to monitor channel point redemptions, I'm gonna do something where I'm gonna allow people to like enter into a contest to win a virtual dinner one-on-one with Jay Jared. No, I'm just kidding. It's gonna be like, I don't know, get like give away a gift card or something. One-on-one intimate time with Jay Jared. You've asked for it. You've wanted it. We've listened to you, and we're excited to tell you that One Night with Jay Jared is coming soon. I don't smoke cigars. I don't like smoking. No more gummies. That's right. All right, I'll be right back. Oh, it's so creepy when I stare into the camera. What happens to the clips? I think they go into a special area on my page called clips. I can download them and I can upload them to other places too. That's my next step. I don't understand. Cool, so you can make a highlight video from your YouTube. For my YouTube, yeah, I can. This sounds very sophisticated, though. And if there's one thing that JayJared is not when it comes to streaming, It's sophistication. I am barely holding it all together with glue, spit, and sweat. Maybe some dirt too. Like people tell me things like I literally have people saying, "Here, I'll make you an emote." Because it's sad. And I'm like, everybody's like, maybe you'll get more subscribers if you have more emotes. And I'm like, I don't know. It would be the last thing I would, I mean, me personally, I wouldn't subscribe to someone's channel just so I had access to those emotes. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what? JayJared, he's pretty cool. I like hanging out in his channel, but those effing emotes, man, they're fire. Sub me. I'm using my Prime sub. That's right, everybody. Use Bezos's money, use Twitch's money, Amazon's money. Fire up those Prime subs so you can get those sweet, sweet JayJared emotes. Thank you. That's gotta be the angle. Tell Jeff Bezos. Use Jeff Bezos' money. Sub me. There you go. Look at that. Woo! I got a new sub on the YouTubes. This sounds like a real name, so I won't dox you, but if your initials are CN, thank you for the sub. Subscribe. Run the train on that subscribe. Run the train on that subscribe. And I don't know. I'm not up on my porn lingo. Skull F. Skull F that subscribe button. And ride the train on that like button. We should have some sort of like randomizer. Just throw like a bunch of like really awful things into a randomizer and just pick two. You remember like Mad Libs? Remember when you used to do Mad Libs in school? Where the teacher would be like, give me an adjective, give me a verb, give me a noun. And she would fill it in and then she would read it. Don't you need to say no cap, and mid? That's mid. No, that's mid. No cap. This trend is whack. No cap. Whack. I would love to hear my kids say whack. Crack is whack. Stop texts. Stop Rex. I hear that commercial all the time too. It makes me want to look at my phone. I'm 23, so surely you're still hip. I don't know many 23-year-olds that are saying hip. I mean, I know hipsters. I love when my kids like talk street to me. I'm just like, what? Like, what does that even mean? I'm too old as well. I'm hip. I'm cool. Got the guns. I saw a football player doing that. I think this weekend. He sacked the quarterback and he blew the smoke off his guns and tucked him in. On the disco floor. Yep, gotta get the guns out. The guns and the chicken wings. You know, when they dance, when you see the old people doing the chicken flap. God bless America. I can't wait till they play Love Shack and Shut Up and Dance with Me at this wedding. And Shout. Like all the awful wedding dances, all the awful wedding songs. Just like, of course, you got to get the cha-cha slide in there and the electric slide. That'll get the older folks out on the dance floor, right? Maybe the Macarena. Oh. Oh, this is just, I can't believe I clicked this link. I should have known better. I don't think I've ever seen this video though. One hit wonder, baby. It is awful. It's like, if I have to hear this song ever again, it's too soon. But like Love Shack, like that's another one. I'm just like,
If I have to hear a bunch of old people shout tin roof rusted at a wedding, you know, and I've got a wedding coming up. I'm going to one in like a week and a half. I'm not looking forward to it. Because I guarantee they're going to play one of those two songs. At least. That and a cha-cha slide. Guaranteed. I'm just like, all right, I need to hit the bar. Or go to the bathroom. Or go for a smoke. But Jay, you don't smoke. Just... I can't. Oh my God. I suppose I need to log in to the I'm not picking this phone up this time. What? Okay, sorry about that. I'm not picking up that call this time. They call me all the time. My answer's the same. Talk to the other person on the account. Art on a cart. Ugh. Ooh, they left a voicemail? Really? You left a voicemail? He just hung up the phone. Oh, and I didn't delete it? That's awesome. I got this cool quote. On my phone, it says, sooner or later, everyone sits down to a banquet of consequences. Wow. Is this true? Oh. Generic, thanks for stopping by, man. Good talking to you. What is true? I don't remember. What was I talking about? Run it back. Sorry. What do I think about the Chinese data? I think it sounds like things are getting back to normal over there. That's good, right? We need them building more stuff. Oh yeah. The China demographic crisis is the fact that the number of the ratio of deaths to birth is, for the first time since 1970, I think I read. I got the tweet. I looked at my phone and said, is it true? Oh yeah. Okay, thank you. It was one of the staples of where I live. Like, a place that has been around since I've been a kid is closing. It's an athletic club. It's pretty much been, it was the first athletic club in my area. And it had been there for, I don't even want, it's probably, such BS. I say that all the time. You got to remind me. It's just like so, it's just so, comes so natural. I'm just like, let me try something here. I'll place a call. I'm gonna use this one. Submit it. Any US oil tickers? Give me a second. My favorite one is ConocoPhillips, COP. That's interesting. Okay. Now I need to... Where connects? Oh, it's not here. All right. Just made $9 on an account, but only 78, but took 5 minutes. Very nice. You see that? That sounds awesome. Congrats. Hold on a sec. Hold on. I got it for you.
Holy crap, you really suck at trading.
That's the wrong one. Sorry. Hold on.
Congratulations.
Yeah, what's the drama with hold on a sec. I got another one. Oh, I thought I had my here.
Wow, it's very nice.
Why don't you guys just work it out? Just reach out to them. Say, hey, what's going on? You guys are both pretty cool guys. Just say, you know what? Life is better with you in it. So let's bury the hatchet. What is the... I know what the IDGAF is, but what is OS? I don't have a F. Or is that OS is or shit? I've never F word or S word. Oh, nice. I've never seen it that way. I feel more cultured. I love that. Mikey K, I appreciate you. And And I want you to work it out with Houston. Lame-o. Literally laughing. Is it 2 L's for literally? Like it's one thing if you're LMAO, like, but then it's like literally, like I was just kidding before, but now I'm literally laughing my ass off. Oh, here I was thinking you were gonna hit me with more knowledge, more street knowledge. Ruined. Literally laughing. What do you mean? Before you weren't laughing your ass off? No, I'm literally laughing my ass off now. Sweet. Sweet. That's what I'm talking about. I got him. Not only was he laughing his ass off, he was literally laughing his ass off. I like it. I'm going to start using it. I'm going to start my own thing. When LMAO isn't enough. Oh yeah, it will get worse. It will get worse. Mine does too. I'm just like, what? Now I forget, like sometimes I get, like my fingers are getting like letters crossed. Like I have to count. I have to like concentrate between X and C. It's like, what's going on here? Like, what's happening? I don't like this. It's like this has never happened before. Is this what I get to look forward to? Like as I get older, the wheels are gonna come off the cart, and like my eyes cross more now. Like I'm just like sitting there. I guess because I'm looking at screens all day and like my eyes just like will cross for no reason. I'm just like, this is no good. And then I forget that my eyes are crossed and I'm like, now is something else I got to pay attention to when I'm out now? Like if I'm just sitting there hanging out, my eyes crossed and I don't pick it up. People are going to be looking at me like I'm freaking, I don't even, who's the famous guy with crossed eyes? Like that's famous. Get a great typing game and push those WPMs. Like, so I'm like sitting there and my eyes are crossing and I'm just like I can literally make them cross like easy. Like, and not only that, but like I can like make one go out. And it's like those eye muscles are very strong, but when they're tired, it's no good, man. I look like Justin. Remember when Justin Bieber had that thing going with his eye and his face, like that Ball's palsy or something like that? I look like Justin Bieber, only borderline F-tarded. Ball's palsy. Is that what it's called? I think that's what it's called. And then when like you're like, isn't that what he's got? Justin Bieber? Like, look at him in this video. You gotta watch the video Justin Bieber made of himself, like with this condition. Ramsey Hunt syndrome. You think that's bad? What about Helen Hunt syndrome? My girlfriend's mother swears that Helen Hunt is a man. Like, she just... It's like... It's just... I love bringing it up. Bell's palsy. It's Bell's palsy? Yeah, Bell's palsy. Okay. Bell's palsy. You're welcome. That's great. That is funny. You're welcome. I swear, that's what I heard it. I swear someone told me that's I've always been saying it that way. I swear I didn't just come up with that. Maybe it was their accent or something. Possibly because they had Bell's palsy. Maybe it was JR. I want to say it was JR from WWE. Jim Ross. Hello, Schrodinger's name. Welcome in. Do you have any comments about Google as a long-term growth stock? I mean, I own, like, full disclosure, I own some Google, and I'm a long-term holder, but, you know, whether it's a growth stock or a value stock, like, it doesn't affect if I want to buy it or sell it. I feel like I'm buying it low and selling it high because its price is going to grow, meaning I'm going to buy low and sell high. Like Schrodinger's name. I'm so bad with... Thanks for stopping by the way. Would they ever start a dividend? Why does any public company do that if they have investors above? I think generally speaking, companies will start to return cash. Like if they are cash flow positive and they don't have places where they feel like they can grow, they just start giving the money back to investors. And I think it attracts a different kind of investor class to their stock. Like maybe the stock doesn't like to be volatile. And so rather than keeping the cash on the books and buying and selling or investing in new verticals or expanding market share, you know, they just keep the cash. Or I would assume if they're keeping the cash that there's always the idea that they're going to They're going to go out and acquire somebody, possibly get into a new vertical, a new revenue stream, invest in, you know, something new that could, you know, bring in even more revenue down the road. You know, like you see that with Facebook and you know, Oculus Rift when they bought Oculus, and, you know, the metaverse. Like, that's growth, right? But a company like a Google, you know, I mean, as far as I'm concerned, it doesn't matter to me. Like, if they're a growth company versus a value company, if they start paying a dividend, great. If not, I'm okay with that too. Doesn't affect my investment decision. I don't know if that helps. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And when they decide that, you know, they're okay with just kind of like keeping pace, maybe doing a little bit better than, you know, normal growth, like everybody else's growth, like to GDP, like maybe they become a value company and they start returning some of that cash to stockholders. But and then like I said, they attract a different kind of investor at that point. Like, people that like growth companies are gonna move out of it, Google, and move into something else, and people that like stability and cash flow positive stocks that return, you know, excess cash to investors, you know, then, you know, value investors move in. So that's how I've always understood it. I mean, I know some really good investors that hate when a company gives back cash in the form of a dividend, because to them it just means that the company's saying, we don't think we can expand revenues in other areas. We think we've tapped out. We're pretty much, I mean, we can maybe win at the margins here or there. But, you know, we feel like we're pretty stable and we don't feel like taking risk in other areas to expand revenue. And so they hate it. They hate when, you know, they start paying dividends. And I'm sure there's tax reasons for doing it as well. I'm sure it's more nuanced than me. I'm kind of, you know, painting with very broad strokes here. BTW asks, with China lifting its COVID quarantine and U.S. inflation down, along with oil prices being low, and Department of Energy saying it will start paying $70 a barrel for oil, is it a good idea to go long? I mean, I'm long energy in general. I wouldn't, but, and you know, those things definitely make going long a little easier. But I think just in general, like just looking at the world, I think energy is going to be a great place to put money. Oil or otherwise, or oil or other. I've got money invested in ConocoPhillips, Cabot Oil and Gas, which is now what? Katera Energy, Occidental Petroleum, ExxonMobil, Chevron, BP. Like, I generally like those companies because they all pay a dividend. So, but I've been buying them the whole way down, right? And I've owned some for a long time. Like, even before COVID. Like, if you remember, before COVID came along, there was this time, I want to say it was maybe 2016, 2017, somewhere around there, where oil got down to like $25 or $29 a barrel. and energy stocks were getting crushed, massacred. And that's generally when I like to buy, because I know that oil's not going away. I know that energy is not going to go away. If anything, we need to make more energy, not less. Well, if we care about prosperity, if we care about economic growth, what's getting massacred now? Well, I mean, for the last year, I feel like technology's gotten massacred, especially like, what would you call it? High risk, high growth potential. Like, I think NASDAQ, this weekend I checked, NASDAQ was still down over 30% off its highs. I've been buying real estate all the way down. Like, so I bought a lot of stuff all the way down. Like, I've been buying like crazy. I would say at least half of those positions on that list, I have acquired positions in the last year and a half. And hope to scale out when we start moving higher again. Because I just felt like it was a good opportunity to buy them. So I scaled in. You don't really get a lot of opportunities to buy when the market's, kind of slowly dragging down 20, 30, 40%. My intention is to sell them when I'm profitable in the trade. I always try to hold on to at least a 2-piece, especially if it pays a dividend. If it doesn't pay a dividend, I'm more inclined to let it go. But yeah, hold on to them, let them keep growing. But like, if I've got 10 pieces, let's say I got 10 shares of like Occidental Petroleum. My cost basis, if I hit 5% above my cost basis for that lot, or for a tranche of that lot, I'm selling a piece. Like, I'll scale out all the way. And when it pulls back, I'll buy more. What does whole and partial mean in shares? It depends on the position. Sometimes it's partial shares. Sometimes it's whole shares. Like, if it's on the partial list, it means I'm buying partial shares. I'm not buying full shares. Even though in some cases it basically means I'm buying dollar amounts as opposed to actual shares. Hey, there's a alert for Sunrun. All right, so right here you go. I'll give you guys an example right now. I just got an alert for Sunrun. You see it right here. It says it's up 20% from that time from this buy. So I'm gonna go here. All right, I'm gonna confirm that. What the heck? As soon as I learn how to type. So I'm going to sell a full share. I'm going to sell a full piece at 28.67. It's 28.67. And the question is why? And it's because that is 20% above the last piece I bought. So generally the rule is I buy all the way down 5%, usually in 5% increments. What the hell is going on with my phone? Hold on a sec here, guys. I need to make sure I'm not missing something. All right, I'm not. Sorry. And anyway, so I bought a piece at $23.88. 20% above that is 28.66. So I'll let it go at 28.67 if we get up there. If not, we pull back, then I'll just reset the alert and do it again next time. Now, I've bought 4 times on this last move down. Right? So I bought, well, here, I'll just pull it up. Why don't I just pull it up, guys? It's just easier if I do it this way, right? So I last sold it on the 14th of December. Where was that? Here. I then bought it on the 15th. I bought it on the 16th. I bought it on the 20th. And I bought it on the 27th. Right? I didn't buy it again. I could have bought it again. It looks like it fell more than 5%, but I held off. This is probably 10% below the last time I bought it. And then I take the average. I take the average of those last 4 buys. I come up with my cost basis. And then I take 5% above that. So whatever the cost basis is for these, 5% above it was more than 20% above this last piece I bought. Sometimes I buy 1 share at a time. When you own over 200 positions, yeah. But there's some positions I own, like I own enough SPY to sell covered calls, right? I own enough FCX to sell covered calls. I own enough AMLP to sell covered calls. So it's not always, and generally I'm building a position here, right? Like, so this buying and selling that I've done, like this is just the past year. I've made how many trades? 48 trades in this stock the last year. All these buys and sells add up. You know how many free shares I have of run doing this now? Free pure profit, probably like 7 or 8. So then it becomes mine. If I keep doing that year after year after year, because this stock moves, eventually I own enough where I can sell a covered call and my cost basis is 0. Right? Great example of this is, let's say you're tracking a stock, you want to buy some, you're waiting for a pullback. You buy 100 shares on a 5% pullback, right? And this is just a crude example. I'm using round numbers to keep it simple. So you buy 100 shares on a 5% pullback. If that stock gets back up to the original price where you started tracking it, the 5% from, 5% back, you can sell back 95 shares, keep 5 shares, pure profit. Now, you should probably factor in a little bit of overrun, like for taxes, if you're that, if you want to cover taxes. But generally speaking, you sell that stock back at the original price that you tracked it back 5%. Now you got 100. Now you got 5 shares free and clear, all yours, house money. Do that 20 times. Now you got 100 shares, free and clear. Sell a covered call. Sell it like 60 or 70% delta and then manage it. Like, that's monthly income. It's like a monthly dividend check if you manage it right. So that's the goal, right? Work up to about 100 shares in all your main positions. Start with a core position. I'd pick an index. SPY. I like SPY. I benchmark myself against SPY. But you could do Qs. You could do IWM if you're more growth, small cap. You could do TLT if you're more, like safe. Treasuries, long dated treasuries, getting a monthly dividend from them already. So game plan is to keep trading and keep in the crust. That is exactly right. Until the crust is a sizable position. Like I probably have at least 24 positions where the crust is now 26, 27, 28 shares. And again, that's pure, that's free and clear profit. And like I said, you'll be able to do it like, you know, and I'm not only that, but I'm protecting my initial capital. Plus, usually, like a lot of those stocks, like Sunrun isn't a great example, but like Waste Management's a great, a great example of this, right? So back when it was down, I mean, even before this, it used to be in the 40s and 50s. This has just been an amazing stock. But you see these, you obviously see these moves higher and lower, right? You can accumulate positions on the way down, sell them on the way back up, bring them back down. Yeah, and it's like trash. Exactly. And they pay a dividend. Like, oh shit, I had to buy some here. I had to buy more. I had to buy more. Oh, it doesn't matter because in another couple of weeks, I'm going to get another dividend, right? So it just keeps adding up and adding up. So, but I mean, it doesn't have to be Waste Pillar, right? It could be Bristol Myers. It could be Aflac, right? How do we know it pays a dividend? Well, I mean, generally speaking, I look generally a mega cap, a large cap stock. If they're not in a growth space, they're going to pay a dividend. But usually, to know if a stock pays a dividend, I type in the ticker and I look for this little green. I look for this little green symbol down here. That dollar sign with the number above it, that means they pays a dividend. So I just look for those. One thing I don't like about Thinkorswim is it doesn't show you dividends for ETFs. Like if I typed in SPY here, SPY pays a dividend every quarter, right? But it doesn't show up here. I know SPY pays a dividend every quarter, right? But again, it would be nice if it appeared down here. So if I was going through and looking at dividends, or if I was looking at stocks that I know pay a dividend, it would be great for ETFs if they were listed down here. But for whatever reason, Thinkorswim doesn't do it. I don't know why. I guess maybe it's a different list. So whatever. But I mean, there's websites you can go to. Like I use Market Chameleon. That's one of my favorite sites to go looking for dividend paying stocks, or not looking for them, but to get dividend information on a stock that I own. Not a long time ago, but about 5 or 6 years ago, I set out to own at least two shares of a dividend paying company, a dividend paying stock for every letter of the alphabet. So I own at least 2 shares of one company for every letter of the alphabet that starts with every letter of the alphabet that pays me a quarterly dividend. And so that was fun. So I can go down and a lot of stocks I own, and a lot of letters I own multiples. Like I should go through and do 2 stocks. Like I've already done, let's see. I own 2 A stocks. I own that pay a dividend. I own 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 4 stocks that that start with B that have pay a dividend stock. I own 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 stocks that start with the letter C that pay a dividend. 2 that start with D that pay a dividend. 2 that start with E, I think that pay a dividend. Is EXR pay a dividend? Hold on. Yeah, EXR pays a dividend. How about F? I only own one stock that starts with F that pays a dividend. That's Foot Locker. But I'm getting ready to add Ford. Like, I almost own enough Ford free and clear in the partial shares. What's my total dividend amount? I don't know. Like, I don't add it up and keep it separate, but it's probably, I would say it's probably into the $1,000 to $2,000 range. I mean, some months are better than others, just because, you know, when they pay the dividend. But it's a decent amount. I'd like to get it. I like to be able to just live off of that. I figure maybe in another 20 years, if I keep doing it, as long as I continue to work too, like in another 20 years, let's see. Yeah, I'll be like getting into retirement age. That's by then it'll just be gravy, because I expect that my trading I'll be able to live off my trading. That's why, like, when you get years where you're down like 20%, like those are gifts. You just don't, I just feel like we don't get them a lot. And if we do get them, it's like we're right back to where we were like 2 months later. So to have like a nice downdraft like this, I feel like we haven't had a nice downdraft like this since 2015. Right? Was it? No, 2016. Because leading into the election, like things were just kind of like sideways to down. But I don't think we got down 20%. I think it was probably, maybe we were down like 10. Maybe we were in correction territory, and it was a slow drag. And when we had a couple pops there, obviously we had Brexit. That was a fun couple of days. And then we had the election, of course. Nobody saw that one coming. At least the markets didn't see that one coming, but then they took off, man. And then they really rallied into all through 2017. It was ridiculous. All right. Sunrun still hasn't closed the deal, sealed the deal. Waiting for that alert to go off. So I need to get another F stock. I own enough G. I own enough H. Actually, you know what? Does HRL pay, or does HLN pay a dividend yet? I think they do. F is the only one. I don't really have a goal for this year. I need an H. HLN doesn't pay a dividend yet. I'm waiting. This HLN spun off from was it Merck? No. GlaxoSmithKline. GSK. I own enough I stocks to pay a dividend. TR paid a. No, I wasn't in Tootsie Roll then. I'm in Tootsie Roll now. But I mean, I wouldn't like. At the most, I'd own maybe a couple hundred, 100 shares, maybe, and then like you lose the value into in the dividend. You get the payout, but you also lose that price in shares, or the value of each share goes down by that much. 20% that day. Wow. I mean, it was nice. It was nice when Trump called off the surrender. I mean, it sucked if you own stocks, but then again, it's just an opportunity to buy more. Right, 430. Nice. Getting there. All right. Why isn't... It's just scared that one man goes on television something stupid. Yeah, I mean, I don't like 20%. I would say you were heavy in something. I mean, it's a good opportunity to kind of, maybe spread yourself out a little bit more. Like if you're losing 20% on the day the market loses 2%, or even 5%, like you probably just need to diversify a little bit more. And I mean, it wasn't like there was a secret. He campaigned on going after China. He campaigned on making global trade a little bit more advantageous for us. So it was no surprise. I mean, this is why I always encourage people to benchmark your portfolio, benchmark your net liquidity versus like an index. Like I said, I choose SPY. SPY is what I benchmark myself. And if I'm constantly losing the SPY and losing big, I know that I need to reposition my portfolio. Like, that's the test. Now, if I'm losing by, you know, 0.1%, you know, 0.03%, like I've lost the SPY 6 days in a row. But the combined loss versus SPY is 1.89%. And it's because I'm short. Short term, I'm short. And I think SPY's up 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And like 7 out of the last 9 days it's been up. So it's just I'm having to suffer through a little bit of pain. But when the day comes where we're down like 1%, 2%, like I'll make it all back. Like I've lost 6 straight days in a row to SPY, and I'm still only down versus SPY 0.37%. So I'm not worried. Not worried at all. But if it was like 5%, 10% one day, sounds like, you know, that to me would be like I'm holding too much of one thing. Son of a bitch. Just Bought 400 shares of Google this morning at different prices every time it went lower. Bought 20. Ooh. Fitting. How much is 400 shares? Like, what size of that is your portfolio? I mean, my initial thought is, how big is that position comparative to your portfolio? Right now, all of it. Yeah, you see, so I wouldn't have gone so big. Like, what's 5% of your portfolio? How many shares of Google can you buy? If you allocated 5% of your portfolio to it. Now you're day trading, right? You're in and out. So the rules, like, I'm not familiar with day trades or short-term trades. Like, the rules would be a little different, but generally speaking, my initial size on Google wouldn't be any more than 1% of my portfolio. Yeah, but I want to go the investor route, right? Well, so I mean, I'm just saying, you're putting all your eggs in one basket, right? If tomorrow, you know, something happens to Google and it's down 20%, you're SOL, right? Now you're, and you've got no money to buy more to lower your cost basis. My thought would be I would have scaled in. I think Google's a good company. It's just, how much pain can you endure if Google starts going down? Right? And so instead of 400 shares, why not buy, 2 shares every time it goes down and sell one back, or some derivative of that. Sitting at $200 profit, so you should 5% is 65.6% or 65.6 shares. Right, so then you could have bought, 10 shares. But you said you bought 400. Let's say you bought 400 shares. Every time it went lower, I bought 25 more. So my initial size probably would have been smaller. That's my only thought there. Maybe start with that initial 25 shares, scale out if it goes higher, scale in if it goes lower. But 5% is 65.6 shares, so I mean, you might have been better doing like 10 shares or 5 shares. I know it's not gonna hurt you too, or you're not gonna make big money quickly, but I don't know what your daily goals are. Again, I'm just trying to be SPY every day. I don't set like some lofty goal. Like, if SPY's up 1% one day, I want my portfolio to be up more than 1%, but not much more. Sold all 350, kept 50. Yeah, scaling's important. Because that way you feel you're okay buying more on moves lower. I mean, this is a tough stock to like start going long, and I would definitely be scaling into this thing because it is still in a very long-term downtrend line. Like, it looks like it's bottoming, but another leg down comes. It could get very painful with a big size. That's good, man. You see, you could sell it all back. If you got $200 of profit, you could sell it all back and keep 2 shares. Let it ride forever. Plus, you got some spare change. So that's not bad. Your spare change can pay your taxes. And that way you got 2 shares of Google that you can hold on to forever. It's house money. But yeah, watch your size, man. Because you don't know what's going to happen. You really don't. Like, you know. China could invade Taiwan or something. And then you're like, what the frick? Watch markets tank that day. Woof. We got alert for CCOI a little while back. Buy, sell. $639 continues to run. All right, I'm gonna put in an order to sell some CCOI here. It's 5% above where I last sold it. I've got 10 pieces left. It's 5% above, like I said, where I last sold it. It's 62.92. I got the order to sell some run. I did get an alert for Lululemon. Boom. I bought 3 times on this move down in Lululemon. It's recovering nicely. Almost filled the gap here. I think it wants to fill that gap. My cost basis on that 3 size is $338.51 or $364. So I would take the 338. 338.51 on Lululemon is where I will sell the first piece. Again, I got the alert 5% above where I last sold or last bought it. So I did the math. 338.51 is the math. I'm down about 733 today. Can't always win. We'll see what I can do until, yeah, it's, well, we still got 2 hours to go. About markets just kind of hanging out in balance. All right, let's see. We'll wait for the next alert. Today is good. Oh yeah, why is that? Do you have any idea why materials and mining are down today? No. No idea why. Could be fallout from China, the China data. I honestly, I don't necessarily mind stocks moving up or down, but I don't like it's inconsequential to me. Like it's not gonna like I'm very rarely going to change what I do if I know why. I always like to say news is noise. But I'm guessing maybe it had something to do with China. I mean, material stocks, industrial metal stocks, generally are down if there's going to be less demand for the basic those materials. And so if there's any sort of news that's, you know, let's say the economy's slowing down, you know, we're heading closer to a recession, they're probably going to sell off. What's the news out of China? I mean, just that they had GDP. GDP came in lower than last month, but better than expected. I think a bunch of other, you know, economic data points came out that basically said that China was down from last month due to COVID-19, but better than expected. Where did I read it? Here's what I read last night. Got 4323 in there. All right. Just checking an alert. To the moon. If we go to the moon, great. If we go to the, what would that be? The floor, that's great too. I don't care. Doesn't matter to me. I'm going to make money either way. It's a good place to be. I don't have to root for the market going up. I don't have to pump it. Up or down. And pumping's kind of like, I don't know. I've never been a big fan of cheerleading. Goldman Sachs, I own some, but it's basically just stuck in a range. I'll buy more at 328.13. I'll sell my next piece at 383.75. Until then. Let's see what we got. Who else is making moves today? Ooh, big move. Big move in S&P. It's the big guy talking. All right. You know what? Let's set a, this is a good time to set a, I think a great time to set a, spies breaking down. Let's set an alert. Spy close above or below 397. It's funny, that's what I had it at on Friday. $1 trillion coin.
Megan's brief train is.
Shit. Evening party. DBC. Accept a balanced budget.
15 mega RAM. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much, yep. John Manos quit. On lease. On lease. They can't push markets lower. Biden crime family. Sources that is not retarded. I'm gonna have to go get my kid here soon. Yes, I do. Lock it down, Larry. All right, I gotta go, guys. If anybody's here, I gotta go. I gotta jump, get my kid, but I'll be right back. Get those, you got 5 minutes left on that prediction. be back, kids. Watch, we'll probably get like 10 alerts while we're going. Markets, they just can't. They're just stuck at the bottom here. If we don't break outside of that initial 1 hour range, they're just going to continue to just grind here.
nothing!
Thing. I missed anything? Oh, Rig, Square, Joe? What? Oh, shit. Rig moving higher. Nice. Yeah, hold on a sec. Give me a sec. What's that? Dylan, I can't yell at you. Hold on a sec, guys. How do I do this? How do I like go like I can't hear. All right. All right, sold some rig there. Very nice. And Square? I got an alert for Square? I looked for a way to do it that wouldn't require me to create a separate one for each user. But are there
What are you talking about? You couldn't say the Q. That should be all we should need. All right. All right, square. Let me do square real quick here. Good day, Stink Master Flex. Good day to you, sir. Thanks for stopping by. It's been kind of quiet here today. I think it's because markets have been kind of quiet. Just kind of doing a whole lot of nothing. I've been kind of busy though. I also stepped out here for about an hour. I had to go get my kid from school. But I'm back now. I'm getting ready to sell some block. I think. Double check that that price is right. Square above 75.03. Holy crap. I need to look at this price. That's an old alert. I never set the new alert. Give me 1 second here. I just gotta pull up the spreadsheet on block. 69.20. What's 5% above 69.20? Buy, sell, buy. What was that? Square 71.35. What are we at now? 75. Yeah, we're gonna sell a piece of square here. Damn. Just got back from renewing license. Plus 4.57% today. Yeah, Square's having a nice day. A lot of stocks that have been beat up doing well today. Just some short covering rallies? I don't know. I say Square sometimes. I say block sometimes. It's all going to zero. It's all going to zero.
Bad news, guys. It's going to zero.
That's right. I'm pretty sure that puts my cost basis is like, I could sell all my block right now and make a profit, but I don't want to yet. I own this. Is that right? Oh no. Actually, I'm not profitable on it yet. No, I am. I still own 12 pieces. And my cost basis is $66. Is that right? No, something's wrong. Oh, I need that. I own 11 pieces. And it's worth 12 pieces. It's very nice. Oatly's having a good day. Markets are selling off a little bit here. Let me get Square done. Hold on a sec. Let me set some alerts here. Oh my god, I got like 10 things going on at once. Justin, Ernesto, Justin, Nick, and Alfaro and Miguel, right? create quick connects for all of these. God damn it. Alright, transfer, add quick connect. Transfer to... What a pain in my butt, man. Oh, it's right here. Buy both. Just buy both. Mm. Someone say this isn't true. God bless America. Two-handed. I'm watching Jay Arlington's stream, and he's showing this statue, I guess, of Martin Luther King Jr. It's like a Martin Luther King Jr. statue, and depending on the angle,
Any big runners?
No, man, I never let anything run. I just go. When it's time to sell, it's time to sell. If it runs, I sell more.
Some say the market's going to rip and some say the market's going to dip. Who's right?
You do it right, it doesn't matter.
Didn't he say it was staying more cash positive this time around? Oh my god. I'm watching this video. Dude, this video. Oh. I think I everything he said was accurate though. Oh man. Spy 397 or 398. All right, need to. Dude, that is. Oh my God. 1 minute to go. Boring day for me. Only 6 transactions. That is pretty boring. Did I get my square in there? Hmm. There it is. God bless America. That is it. The Bears. All right, let me get this preliminary in on SPY. Let's go. Did I beat SPY today? Maybe. Maybe. Whoa. Yes, I beat SPY today. Oh, by the hair of my chinny chin chin. Had a great day, man. Sold a lot of shit today. But it's all my shit stocks. The only decent stock I sold where I made like money, like money in the bank, was Ryder. Everything else was like $20 here, $10 there, $5 here, $2 there. It's like, it's just like, you know, patty cake stuff. Yeah. Okay. Yes. Yes. I feel it has been a good day when I have sold. I guess it's today. Yeah, I'm not buying anything else today. Not today. No more buys. Unless I get a ding for it, I don't go looking for trouble. When I have sold for 8,000 to 30,000. Yeah, but what if he bought it for 9,000 to 40,000? He did say it was a good day. Not the same way. SPY was barely above. I know. It was a bunch of, I mean, it was a bunch of nothing. Just chopping around. That push in the beginning of the day though, and then the push back down, man. It looked like it was going to be an exciting day. Bixpiration tomorrow. Nine Raiders, you like the chop? Yes, I love the chop. Love the chop because the puts and the calls both pretty much, and especially after a 3-day weekend, right? So you had a little bit of extra bleed on Friday because you got 3 days rolling off, and then Tuesday comes along, and you get the back half of that theta burn on a chop day like today. Hell yeah, loved it. Loved it. It was crazy. Your mom. Your mom watches Jay Jared.
We are in the beginning of a mass extinction. All you can talk about is money and fairy tales of eternal economic growth. How dare you?
Who watches Jay Jared? That guy. Never mind. We'll watch you stream. Oh, wait. What? What was that? You don't stream? Shocker. I'm shocked.
You're a lying dog-faced pony soldier.
Anyway, it's fine. I mean, honestly, Jay Arlington is a more entertaining channel to watch, right? He's got a lot going on there, and he, you know, he's talking to you guys. He's talking about news. He's spinning you guys up, and in turn, you guys spin up some more, and then he spins off of your spin, and then other people spin off of that spin, and everybody's spinning. Meanwhile, I'm just trying to trade it. I'm trying to explain people how to invest, how to trade aggressively. Well, not trade, invest aggressively. So, not like low energy Jay Jared. That's right. Jay Jared saving the energy for what matters. And what matters is not what you think, or what you think the news means, or what you think Jay Arlington thinks the news means. Like, none of that shit matters. Like, if you all thought the same thing about the news, like, it still wouldn't matter dick when it came to the price of the stock you were talking about. So shut the fuck up.
I want you to feel the fear I feel every day.
What does matter? Trading it. Trading it. How are you trading it? Like, what are you going to do if you're right? What are you going to do if you're wrong? I know what most of you are going to do. You're going to sit there and you're going to look at it and you're going to talk about it. You're going to talk about it and jerk off to it. Yeah. This is fine. Like, I'm not really bad mouthing you. I mean, it's fine. It's you know, 90% of the people out there don't do. Like, it's only like the 5 or 10%. It's probably not even that high. So yeah, you guys talk about it all you want. I enjoy talking about it. I was in there. I was chiming in every once in a while.
Smalls.
Like, honestly, you guys, listen, everybody likes to talk about it. You crushed Spy today? Empathetic Jay, what happened to Empathetic Jay that began the stream? I don't know, I got fired up.
Shut up, Jay.
I got fired up. Someone was like, who watches Jay Jared? And it's fine. You're right. Not enough people. Not enough people watch Jay Jared, but a lot of people watch Jay Arlington. And that's good. So, like I said, it's good conversation in there. I wish I had the energy. I did. I do. But I'm busy trading it. I'm busy buying and selling. Jay Jared versus underrated, missing out. And like, Eric, nice work. Very nice. Sometimes I get a little fired up. It's all good. I hope everybody had a great trading day. It was a nice Tuesday of trading. A nice chop day. I love chop days. Chop days are the best days. Especially after a 3-day weekend where you had a little theta roll off on Friday, and you had a lot more theta roll off on Monday, because markets did absolutely nothing for what, 2 days? Well, if you include Friday's push up after the sink down, I mean, we're practically where we were when we closed Thursday. Moderna got hit with the approval. It's a 3-day weekend too long for Jay. Couldn't take his anger on chat. I know, I did miss you guys. Any crypto people coming through today? Not really. It was pretty quiet on the crypto front. I did sell some GBTC. No ETH though. No ETHY. Look, I don't like being the guy that has to tell you guys what you need to hear. It's not something I like. I generally seek action. Not like genuine action and reaction. Not talking about action and reaction. Like, don't get too spun up on it. Just do it. Have a plan. Play both sides. Learn how to play both sides. You'll beat SPY almost every day like me. Although, today would have been the 7th day in a row I lost to SPY, but I didn't. I didn't lose to SPY today. Is that the settle? 399.77? I win. Let's see. I'm gonna tag it and bag it right now. Shit. Yep. The streak is over. Beat SPY by 0.1461. There's the guy, I know, but those 6 losses in a row. Those 6 losses in a row. I probably still did better than you. It's just the way it is. Why has crypto been ripping? Entire market seems probably because it was oversold. Honestly, like it probably shouldn't have gotten as low as it did. I mean, if you look at where it's back to, it's down. It's back up to where it was before the whole before the blow up of what is that? What's the name of that? That Sam Bankman-Fried bull stuff. FTX. So, I mean, if you look at it that way, I mean, all that, like, what does FTX have to do? What does FTX have to do with, like, the actual value of Bitcoin and Ethereum? Not much. Like, why would the value of those go down? Because a lot of people lost money in it? I was down today. I was down 0.0371% as it stands right now. The word hump, you know, you got to catch it sometimes. There is a little bit of humility here. There is. But in general, I'm even Steven. I'm not too boisterous. What is the word? Boastful. And I'm not too humble. I'm just right in the middle. But honestly, you're going to see it how you want to see it. Here's the thing. I don't care. I'm not here to win your approval. Like, I'm not. I'm doing you a favor. Now, what you do with it, it's up to you. I don't care. Guess what? My bank account's going to keep getting fatter, and you're going to have, and, you know, I'm thinking you're probably going to have fun staying poor. Right? Good luck to you. Like, I mean, don't get me wrong.
How dare you?
I want to see everybody do well.
You have stolen
The more
my
people
dreams.
that do well, the better off they are. The better off we all are, right? especially when it comes to markets and liquidity. But you don't have, like, I don't have to like you when you get to where you're going. Like, I'm gonna be just fine knowing that I helped you get there. Like, we don't have to be buddies. Right? Like, it's not like I'm gonna meet you out for drinks one night and be like, hey, we really had a good time, didn't we? No, I don't fucking care. I got better things to do with my time. It's a tough lesson to learn. Right? Generally speaking, no one cares. Now, there are people in your life that do care. Don't take that the wrong way. There are people in your life that do care. No, I mean, yeah, if we're out in public and you see me and you're like, "Are you Jay Jared?" and I'm like, "Who are you?" and I've deemed it to be a safe place and a safe interaction, then yes, I might say, yes, I am Jay Jared. Let's have a smoke or a drink. And I hope I wouldn't, like, disappoint you. It's just like, honestly, no, I wouldn't. I'd be like, I really don't smoke cigars, but I'll press it up against my lips and pretend like I'm smoking it. There will be no signing of any body parts at all. I tell you what, I'll let you sign the check on the drink and the dinner you buy me. Sign the receipt. That's the only signing that's going to be happening. Does anyone stop you on the streets? I mean, here, yeah. I mean, I'm practically a celebrity in this town, but it's a small town. Right? It's fun. It's fun. I mean, the population's probably 2,000 or 3,000. And most of the people in this town are old and decrepit and don't give a shit. But I would say I would say the demographics probably split out like normally. Right? But you got that 10 to 20%. They go out, they have fun, get dinner, support local businesses, have a drink, eat out. You run into the same people. Oh yeah, let's get the tokens. Let's do the tokens. What did I say? Above 397? I should have done 398. I was thinking that we were going to get more down movement. I really thought 397 was going to, everybody saw that move down right there around 215. Above 397 is the winner. Congrats. If you won, you got you got more JJTs. Appreciate you all hanging out here and giving me a hard time. Do it. I like it. I just hope I'm not too mean. I am mean, I think, sometimes. That's not good. Sometimes I think about I like to watch my stream. I'll throw it back on. After the stream's over today, I'll go upstairs, start making dinner for my kids. And I got a laptop in the kitchen and I'll fire up the stream. I always stream it though on a, what do you call it? Not a ghost tab. What do they call those tabs? incognito window, so it looks like just a regular viewer, and I'll listen to myself and I'll be like, God, Jay Jared is a asshole. It's like, who would watch that guy? It's the worst. I mean, I turn it down, like most of the time it's just background noise and I'm listening to me and I'm like, oh yeah, I remember this conversation. I remember talking about this. I might have said something. If I could go back, maybe I would have said it a little differently. Don't tell me you loved it. I don't. It sounds kind of nasally and annoying. Like if I had to listen to me all day, like it's like, have you ever heard of the phenomenon where when you're talking, you think you sound different because there's a lot more going into it, like the vibrations, you know, that are made, you know, in your head, like it creates a more I don't know, for lack of a better word, a three-dimensional impression of your voice. But then when you hear it like recorded, like have you noticed it doesn't sound like you, and you're like, sound awful. You from Boston? I am from I'm north. My jazz isn't playing? Oh yeah, you know what? It ended. Here we go. It's back. Thank you. I mean, you might have more viewers if you had hot chicks pretending to work out in a hot tub, but I probably wouldn't watch that. Yeah, it would just be like, it'd be a distraction. Like, this guy's doing stocks and hot tubs? Like, no, you know, your fetishes are not of my concern. Right? Like that's on you. Somewhat boring day, but some big moves in the background. I was actually kind of busy. It was a good day for me, I felt like. I got to sell a lot of stuff. Like a lot of stuff that that I've just been accumulating on moves down. I've been able to sell like a firm. Like I've been able to sell a firm, Peloton, Robinhood. Like getting rid of some of these pieces of this stuff. I almost got to sell some Sunrun today. What else? Yeah, Morgan Stanley I got to sell a little bit of. TripAdvisor. Like a lot of stuff. Like Coursera. MicroStrategy's been gangbusters. Got to sell some, like I said, a firm. Geo. Like, it's been nice. Ford, I got to buy a little Ford. I got to buy a little Travelers. I've been waiting for Travelers to pull back for, I feel like, forever. NVDA. AMD. Roblox. Coinbase. Like, haven't seen any female stock traders. Yeah, I'm telling you what, though. If there was a semi-attractive looking female that knew enough about stocks and could put up with the degeneracy, I think she would do very well streaming in a bikini. Goldman Sachs, you know what? Even though Goldman Sachs did not hit my price target today, I was like, this is a nice move down. Like, generally speaking, I like to buy stocks when they're down a lot like this. But I didn't think it was going to get much past this area here. And so I just kind of waited. I might have pulled the trigger if we got lower, but I have, you know, I've got an alert sitting at 328. I'll buy more down there. Like, I think it's a good long-term stock. So, but I mean, it was on earnings, right? But generally, yeah, that's when I like. I mean, that's generally when I like to buy stuff, when it's like down a lot on like earnings news, because it's like it wasn't even that bad. Like, I get it, it wasn't great, but it wasn't like shit's breaking loose, we're heading to $50 a share, guys. It wasn't like that. It's just like they just had an off quarter. But trust me, you got some really smart people working at Goldman Sachs, and they care more about rating the ship than people that hold like 1 or 2 shares or even 100 shares of Goldman Sachs or more. Like, they're gonna fix it. And that's generally what you can rely on with good companies. Right? Oh, okay, so they have a bad quarter. They make changes. They'll be right back. Use the opportunity to buy some. Now, if this was like some SOL company, like Peloton saying this, revenue's down 69%, whatever it is, just think of some shit company. Like, then you'd be like, okay, well, maybe I'm not going to pile into this thing. But I'd buy Goldman Sachs both hands. So, I think Goldman Sachs was the main reason why the Dow was down today, wasn't it? I mean, Dow was down at one point. I saw Dow was down 1.2% today. Hey, caramba. I'm sure a lot of that had to do with Goldman Sachs. Where is my, I guess I got rid of it. I did. I used to have one of those charts. One of those, what do you call it? Heat maps. Heat map. Bring out the heat. Yeah, Goldman Sachs was the big one. That was the big red. Goldman Sachs and Travelers. Here, I'll bring it out. Bring out the heat. Oh my God, look at this monstrosity. Bang. Bang. So it could have been a lot worse. But McDonald's helping out. Apple obviously helping out a little. It's a big day. It's a good day. A good day. I'm just looking at other earnings reports, seeing what their volume was like. This one seemed pretty solid too, but yeah, this one, let's see. So yeah, you know, again, good opportunity to buy. Good opportunity to buy if you're a long-term believer and willing to hold on to Goldman Sachs for a while. I'll definitely buy more if it gets down to my price. I'll take a look at what the price is doing tomorrow. Like I said, if it doesn't hold this area, oh, that's awful. it doesn't hold 342, 340, it could slip down. Maybe it wants to fill this gap. Is there a little gap here, maybe? Tiny gap here? Maybe? I don't know. I mean, I'm sure there's gaps before that. Let's see. Barely. It looks like barely a gap, if any. So there you go. You want to do this little P&L? It's been so long since I've done P&L. I feel like it's been a long time. Today is Monday, January 17th, 2023. The 11th, I'm sorry. Ugh. Is that right? Hold on a sec here. The 11th? The 11th trading day of the year. No, it's not. Sorry, the 10th. 10th trading day of the year. Sorry, I plugged in the wrong number. 10th trading day of the year. 10th trading day of the quarter. 10th trading day of the month. And the first trading day of the week. And SPY, our beloved precious SPY, ended the day at 397.77. Is that right? Yep, 397.77. Down 0.1832%. JayJared portfolio closed down 0.0371%. We beat SPY by 14.61%, ending a 6-game losing streak. Woof. You know what? I didn't lose the SPY 6 days in a row at all last year. Not one time did I lose the SPY 6 days in a row. I lost 5 days in a row starting on July 1st and through that holiday week. Never 6 days in a row. So that was interesting. However, I was down. I lost 6 days in a row, and before today's P&L, and I'll do it now. I'll do it now. As soon as I adjust here. Prior to today, I was only down 0.37% on SPY for the year, the month, the quarter, right? After today, preliminary numbers, SPY is up 4.01%. JayJared is up 3.79%. SPY is beating me this month, this quarter, this year by 0.22%. So, yeah, I lose 6 days in a row to SPY, but I'm still only down 0.22%. That's fine. We get one down. We get a down day. I'm right back. I'm right back. So I'm not worried. Not yet. Not yet. If I was like, you know,
We are in the beginning of
down
mass
1%, down
extinction.
2%,
All
I
you
might
can
be
talk
like, all right, what do I need
is
to do?
money and fairy tales of
But I mean, we've been
eternal
up
economic
now.
growth.
Well, we were slightly
dare
down
you.
today. But SPY's had a good run. I mean, SPY's up. We're halfway through the month. And SPY's up 4%. Like, that's a good month already. So, and that's on the heels of SPY being up 7% last quarter. So it's been a good 3.5 months for SPY. I wish TOS had more of that P&L. Yeah, me too sometimes. Not only that, but I don't like the P&L I see. I don't trust either. Like when I do the math in my spreadsheets and I look at their math, like it's off, and I'm just like, I don't know why it's off. I think it has something to do with the accounting. Like for tax purposes, I'm last in, first out, but I don't think TOS supports that. I know Ameritrade does, because when I get my year-end taxes, I can see. But that's why I keep separate spreadsheets on all of it. Plus, you know, when I'm looking at cost basis, like Thinkorswim, TD Ameritrade, I don't count dividends. I do. Like if I've got enough stock to get a $100 dividend check every quarter, you damn right that's going to go into the cost basis calculation. That's great. That is great. You know what I need to do? I need to edit the panel on my news. No news is good news. Say it live. What is this? Manage permissions. What is this? With Say It Live, your viewers can send text-to-speech messages by using bits. Should I do that? Would people like to send messages TTS and with bits? Why does Ameritrade not just calculate your P&L based on the date rate? I don't know. It's wonky. P&L is one of the things I do not like about Thinkorswim and TD Ameritrade. All right, how many alerts did I get today? Where's my phone? Did I not even bring down my phone? Such a slacker. $45 alerts today. And preliminary count on my trades. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 trades. You are up 13.85% so far year to date. I heard that Greta was detained. Yeah, 13 point. I mean, anytime you're up 2x on SPY.
I don't want you to be hopeful.
3x
I want
on
you to
SPY.
panic. I want you to feel the fear I feel every day.
It might be a little bit of dumb luck. It might be. You guessed right. It might be. I'm not saying it's not.
But nice job. Nice job.
Congratulations.
Wow, wow, is very nice.
My phone is somewhere. I wonder if anybody's trying to call me. I heard about Greta. What a shame, right? I mean, if they didn't sound clip her saying like obnoxious things, though, it's just a waste of time. I want to see her mugshot. Does TMZ have Greta mugshots up yet? There's Greta Van Susteren. Oh, man. German police look like freaking stormtroopers. Yeah, man, they don't play around over there. Shit's getting ready to jump off in Europe. You think we're crazy here? Like, those people started 2 world wars and trying to start a 3rd one. Like, there's no joke. They're no joke. Valuable prizes are on their way. I don't know what that lurk command is. I guess it's just supposed to mark you down as away, but not. Running the almighty algo. Good luck. If the lights dim here, if I get like a little brownout or maybe even like a rolling blackout, I'll know what it's from. I'm going to go through some alerts here. I got an alert that Louis Vuitton hit a new all-time high today. It did indeed, before failing or falling back. I want to pick up more Louis Vuitton eventually when it comes back down to earth. People love their luxury goods. Pieces of Louis Vuitton do I own? 7.
think I need to sell more tomorrow. I should have sold a piece at 168. 168.08. 168.06. That was 5% above the piece I sold on the 6th of January for $159.29. I just never got around. That's just awful. I'm so far behind. I'll try to get caught up again tonight. All right. Set some alerts for Louis Vuitton since I didn't get to it. That's good. I regret not buying more Amazon when it was down to 82. We all have regrets. Did you buy a little though? Did you buy some when it was down? If you bought a little on the way down, that's all you can do. You bought all the way down. Now you get to sell a little all the way up. Buy more on pullbacks. It's a good way to be. Your acquired price is still 105. You want to know what my acquired price is on Amazon? Let me see here. I own Amazon in 2 different accounts. The last time I bought it was at 91.65. That can't be right. Is that right? Was I waiting for 10% down? Probably. That still would have. Yeah. 91.65. But so on that account, my cost basis is $132. I think. Is that right? Hold on, let me do the math here. Let's see. One. Don't feel bad. 19556. Yup. All right. So my cost basis on that side, on that account, $132.96 if I round up. On the other account, I also have 26 pieces. My cost basis on that account is, I did buy at 85.24 on that account on December 19th. My cost basis on that account is 125.16. So don't feel bad. This generally is a good idea for life in general. No matter how bad you think it is, or, you know, how bad you think it might be, your position, know that somebody out there has it worse, and probably a lot worse, right? So, count your blessings. I get to sell my first piece at 102.43. Even more bearish than for tomorrow? All right. So you're saying go long. Possibly with a hedge. You're shorting? All right. What do we got? We do have some data. We do have some economic data coming out. By the way, Bank of Japan has an interest rate decision tonight. I don't think they're going to move on interest rates, but they may shed some light on further yield curve control measures. So that happens tonight at like 11:30, or I'm sorry, at 10. And then they got a press conference like at midnight. So we don't know exactly when. It'll be in Japanese anyway. So, but it would be interesting to see what the markets do. That could be a market mover. Tomorrow in the morning, you've got a bunch of inflation data out of the UK, Great Britain proper. United Kingdom. You've got European CPIs, Euro CPI, and European CPI and European Harmonized Index of Consumer Prices. And then we've got MBA data. So Mortgage Bankers Association comes out with their mortgage data. We got PPI at 8:30. And we got retail sales on Wednesday. And we got industrial production. And we got Beige Book at 2. And then tick data. Well, everybody loves the tick data. A busy day tomorrow. Busy day. And then on Thursday, we got building permits and housing starts and unemployment data, Philly Fed, oil and gasoline inventories. Oh, yeah, man. It's quite possible that the markets are going to literally combust and explode. Next 2 days. Like if the market's like caught on fire, like this just in, Wall Street is burning. There were reports of explosions. Just too much economic data. Mushroom cloud seen over Wall Street. The algos. No, it wouldn't be. It would probably like lose power. They'd probably break a bunch of circuits. Like, shit. Markets are down. We don't know when they'll be back. A month later when they come back, everybody's money will be gone. Like, we don't know what happened to everybody's shares. They're not here. They're all gone. We don't know where they are. We lost all the data that links everybody's shares to their accounts. And yeah, I mean, if you want your shares back, you just have to prove that you owned them and fill out this form online. We'll see if we can figure it out. Thanks. Can you request paper shares? Oh my gosh. I think there would be hell to pay. This just in. Citadel had backups of all their shares. Since they were the first one to rectify the books, they're going to get everybody's shares now. Thank you. And GameStop's out of business. Bye. What else am I going to do here? Did I put GBTC there? Yeah. Oh, that's right. I was gonna write down all my transactions for today. By the way, I don't really like promoting them anymore, but Stash gave away some free stock yesterday. They gave away Walgreens Boots Alliance. Walgreens. They hooked me up with a tiny piece at $36.50. I will scale in and buy more At 34.49, I will keep trailing up. I'll keep trailing up the stock until I buy the pullback. So today we were a little higher. Before fading, high is 36.90. So let me node. It's 5. Node all-time high 36.90. Is that what I said? 2023 0117. Recent high. Scale in. Promo size. Scale in. All right, so 34.87 actually is where I'd buy a piece here. Great, more alerts to worry about. That's Walgreens Boots. Pain in my ass, man. 0. All right. Hey, man, money's money. Boom, added more shorts for tomorrow. ING, AUR, FLR, SR. So like, yeah, if markets are gangbusters tonight, like for whatever reason, like, you're going to be underwater just because an algo that's based on historic data doesn't know how to predict for the future. Denmark, biggest cement concrete production, has closed down 2 plants for the time being. Oh well. I mean, it sucks for the people that work there, but don't worry, they'll be building lots of blocks when they have to rebuild Ukraine. Let's just do 5064. Right? Could be easy money to earn. I'm sure they'll spread it out. I'm sure they'll spread it out. sold some TripAdvisor. I'm doing that math now. $21.43. Got a nice fill here. One of my out of my list of 2,000, my algo is only straight bullish on like 7 of them. Yeah, that seems very bearish. But yeah, maybe. Something tells me German contractors and an army of cheap labor from Poland. Are we still above the 200-day moving average? I guess we would be. Did we stay above the 200? Yep. We did pull back from that trend line. From this long-term trend line. I didn't know we got there. That's interesting. Purely technical. Nice play. Nice play if you took it. Yeah, the main one. Just slightly. It touched it. Look, it got up here, touched it, for lack of a better word, kind of breached it a little and then straight back down. So, if it did roll over, that would make sense. The question is, when it rolls over, are we going to get a lower high or a lower low? We didn't last time. We got a higher low. So maybe we're beginning to bottom out here. Who knows though? Oh man. What would that do? Borrow. Yeah, borrow. Thinking the next move down we test 360. Your guess is as good as mine. 200 right now. Is this the 200 on the weekly? 367. $367.77. Yeah, so that'll be nice. That'll be a nice pullback. And yet higher than the low, but lower than the intermediate low after the lower low. Should be interesting. All right, I'm going to do the numbers. Let's do points of control and get them over with here. Let's start with ES's down here. Point of control be working with. We'll be looking, watching tomorrow. 4013. .25. I'm rounding up, of course. Last week's weekly point of control was 3989.50. We did not touch that one. We have not touched that yet. For the rut point of control, we'll be watching tomorrow. 1894.3. We did touch yesterday's or Friday's point of control. Actually, you know what? I need to go back. Hold on a second here. Oh, man. Yeah, we did not touch. I'm sorry. We did not touch Friday's point of control. That was yesterday's point of control, which is like, doesn't count. I mean, it's nice we touched it, but doesn't count. $1,897 was the point of control. Oh yeah, we definitely touched it. We definitely touched it on the rut though. So that is not naked. The weekly, however, we still got a ways to go. 1847. Last but not least, the NASDAQ doesn't look like we touched NASDAQ's point of control. We didn't even get close. Point of control will be watching tomorrow for the NASDAQ. 11616. 50. All right. I think I got them all. I did have, you know what? That would suck. Very nice. All right. So points of control, I've got them. Let me update them. Let me update them on the list. Let me update them on the website. So they are there. Like I said, we only touched yesterday's or Friday's point of control on the rut. We have a naked point of control below us on ES's. Let me do NASDAQ first. And on NASDAQ. On the NASDAQ.
There you go. Done. Done. Done points of control. Ugh. Excuse me. All right, guys. It's time, I think, for me to bid you all adieu. I got nothing else to say, and I gotta feed 2 hungry boys something to eat for dinner. There's nobody to raid. There should be like just a random. Pick a random. Wow. All right. What am I? Who am I gonna raid, man? Wow, that's not bad. Good for him.
right, guys. I can't find anybody to raid. We want to raid. Sneaking you guys off to JayJared 24/7. Everybody have a good night. I'll be back here tomorrow morning. Ready for another exciting day of trading. Eyes open, no fear, of course. Reach out to the ones you love. Reach out to the ones you appreciate. Tell them. Tell them that you appreciate them in your life. I appreciate all you. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out for a little bit. I'll be hanging out on 24/7 tonight. JayJared After Dark. JayJared 24/7. Good night. Stay safe, everybody. See you tomorrow. If you're still here, I rated 24/7.